Dawn of the last day.
Mm,
Some number of hours
24
remain.
hours. Yeah, not 24. We're not gonna go for 24.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm sorry to anyone who might want a 24-hour D&D because fuck you. That's obscene. If you did that to me, I would hunt you. I would hunt you for sport.
I made it to like
To a
15
great
hours
start.
once.
You
There
mean
was a lunch break.
16-hour D&D?
Yeah, well, 15, but yeah.
Disgusting. I'm so sorry.
It was great. It was all role play, so with like one combat anyway.
I think if we managed to get you in for a 24-hour D&D session, we'd have enough of a head start to get away from you before you go to sport.
You'd think that. If you kept me up for 24 hours DMing a D&D campaign, I better have like a liquid drip of cocaine directly into my carotid. Like,
We're not
Okay,
gonna do
all you're
that.
doing is giving us tools to get the job done.
yeah, and I'm saying after a 24-hour coke binge, you are not getting away from me. You think you've seen me move. Do a fucking Naruto, replace myself with a log as I kick you in the side of the head.
After 24 hours, I will either be completely immobile or you can't get me to shut up, which is normal. So,
Alright, if I stay up too late, I just start crying.
Yeah.
So this might not be the best idea.
Real D&D
Except-
hours is when you have an emotional breakdown because you realize that you've been projecting on your character too much. And then just start
No.
sobbing. What's up?
Not that kind of cry. I just get very like a toddler. So if something frustrates me even slightly or I'm a little bit uncomfortable, I will just burst into tears. If
Oh.
I'm sleep deprived, I have no stress tolerance and I will just weep.
My ears will get red as I get more and more tired. Like fucking heat sinks. Like I'm a Gundam and it's trying to fucking regulate my brain. And I get upset much more easily if I haven't been sleeping well. So you guys read over the 30 crypts, right? The 40 crypts? And you know exactly which ones you want to explore?
Absolutely,
yes.
I did not. No, I didn't read all that. I said,
Yes. I still have them memorized from last time.
I said, sorry that happened to you, or I'm happy for you, bro. That's what I said.
You didn't read the 400 lines of possible loot?
No, I skimmed it and I went, meh, I don't care that much.
Yeah, that's how I felt when I got to the basement the first time. Because our fight was with Strahd in his nasty catacomb, in his black...
His moldy.
I love, by the way, that his brother's tomb, it gets white marbles and angel statues and everything's like kempt, and his parents get the same treatment. And Strahd himself, fucking, he had to source that black marble, right?
Yeah. The only thing that man ever put any effort into after becoming a vampire was in emphasizing his misery.
Yeah. Okay, so just to confirm, Eric said the only thing he cared about was exploring the castle and looting stuff.
Plus other listed things. That's why I was like, oh, we already have the check mark, so.
So, Eric, you specifically, did you read the crypt stuff? Are there any tombs you're specifically interested in?
The holy symbol that requests to be taken to the abbot area, depending on how that plays out, that's something that Bella would do. And the bones, nothing would happen because we've already taken care of Strahd. So I think those are the only the ones I was thinking about.
Yeah. There's also the crypt of the Mad Dog, which is here for the icon of Ravenloft.
Yeah,
I said we were giving that to Bella.
Yeah.
That way Bella held all 3 of the treasures.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we grabbed that on our way out, but it wasn't like... Because we were also going to try to summon the Hellhounds to just play with the other Hellhounds. So that was the one-off sentence we gave it. Yeah. I think the big one for me is I am curious about the tower. Don't get me wrong, but I want the abbot to get his ass kicked. Whether it's by us, by his own guilt, or by his god, I don't care.
Well, no.
And
Yeah, if his god gets to take him out, I demand at least, nosebleed section seating.
oh yeah,
I think
and
the
then
sorry, go ahead.
to say I had the Shrike, not the actual Shrike, but the people who were calling themselves the Shrike, not the artist formerly known as Shrike, who we gave a bloody heart to. Be interested to see what that looks like, and then I
Uh,
posted the kind of minor things that I was looking at, but that's where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what happened to the vampire druid hybrid and if maybe we need to reincarnate that guy or because he was the brother of the Shrike and I have come to respect the Shrike, so
It's true.
I won't get my nose
Well,
back.
he was the brother of the Shrike's current body, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, yeah.
But there's an amount of shared sentience there.
Yeah. The way that I've been imagining it, because we're probably not going to dig any deeper into this ever, is that basically the person who is the host of this like soul amalgamate is like picking and choosing what parts of themselves to add to the soul collective over time.
Hmm.
And the rest of it is like slowly decaying.
That's cool.
And so everyone kind of adds their knowledge and their expertise and what they consider the best parts of themselves to the person, and then passes it on so the next person can do the same.
It's like the Trill.
I don't know what that is.
Yes,
It's from Star's Trek.
it
Oh,
is.
I see.
They got worms that do that, and they take the worms into different bodies every time with the shared collective memory of all of the people that have ever hosted them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they got like a symbiotic relationship with the host species people.
Exactly like that. Sorry, Star Trek. I ripped you off.
Everything.
It's okay. Star Trek did everything.
Yeah, Star Trek has done everything and ripped everything off, and also did it originally first at the same time, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's start with the stuff in Castle Ravenloft.
All right.
And then we can move out from there, I guess, kind of geographically. We'll probably stumble back and forth a little bit as we go. I don't how I'll do the characters, but I guess my question is more like, how in depth do we want to do this? Right? Do you guys want to travel your character around the map, visiting the points of interest, or just kind of do a rolling monologue, or like what's the?
Well, let's have the map. I think a little structure would be helpful for this not turning out to be a 20-minute meeting.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're on the map. So let's mark points of interest if you guys don't mind. And then we can
Okay.
kind of draw a route out, and that'll give me some kind of what we hit when, you know? Yeah.
I'm currently incapable of drawing on the map. Not because of any. Thank you. Just because of hand shit. So
Yeah, it's just you just let me know.
perfect. I mean, really, it's Barovia, the tower, and the abbot's place with some
And
Shrike on the side. We do have a
the-
gem to return to the Wizard's Wines, but that can be a sentence and a half about some really like good wine.
Here and Krajik.
Cool.
Gotta know, is the horse wagon still around? Is Strahd's evil horses still fucking
Yeah, the
around?
horses, do they exist or are they conjured?
I think it'd be fun to have the ghost horses still kicking around.
I like them.
Yeah, they're just ghost
Hell yeah.
horses. I mean, they're fine, right? It's not like
Mhm.
zombies stop existing when you kill the zombie summoner. Yeah. So first thing first, Eric, I don't think the amulet gives you a commandment. You guys have killed Strahd.
Yee.
So I don't necessarily think that the holy symbol begs you to take it to the west.
Without a commandment, I wouldn't take a holy symbol from a tomb. I
Yeah.
just was curious about that one.
Oh, I would, because we know this guy is a motherfucking bitch, so.
The thing about the tombs that's really funny to me is, like, some of them are real nice. Like, Tasha Petrovna, healer of kings, light onto the west, companion. A skeleton wearing tattered priestly vestments lies atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. The dome ceiling overhead is painted with a glorious sun mural. It hurts creatures that would take damage from sunlight. It makes them worse at everything. And there's a holy symbol there on the corpse. So it's just like, did Strahd do that? Did Strahd make a nice looking sun tomb for a priest?
I don't know. Like, I mean, was the castle there like pre-vampire?
Yes, but he built the castle. So, like,
Well, there's other people involved before he killed everybody.
Yeah, who knows, his mom or his brother or something might have
Yeah.
commissioned a nice tomb for like a priest, because there's also the church that's hallowed here, and he didn't do that. So
I don't think the mom ever made it to the castle, but that one, she was a healer of kings, right? That was one of her bits.
yeah.
So she might have healed the dad at some point, and so he still honored her.
That's fair. I just think it's very funny to imagine, because it's not like he kept the servants around, right?
right.
So, like, it's not like he commissioned somebody to make this. He made it.
Yeah, I guess.
Like, I guess you could hire people, right? Do you know how? But that would get stale pretty quick, because you'd have to hire one guy, and then
And
Strahd
then
would
kill them and then make a tomb.
and then Strahd would eat them, and so he'd have to hire a new guy to make that guy's
Yeah.
tomb.
And it
Maybe-
just keeps going. Yeah, you're right.
Maybe just because he was sick of dealing with Strahd's bullshit, Rahadin just picked up some very specific hobbies. Like, I'm not saying he's a good person who would make a tomb like this, but he was like, if I really like went all out on this priest tomb and made it so it burned him when he entered it, that'd be funny. So I could be like, hey, come look at this room, and then he walks in and catches fire, and I get shot once or twice. It'd be fun.
I mean, you get very killed, but
Rahadin fucking consecrated a tomb to the god of light and the sun. And the god's
Just
like,
for
yeah, I
shits.
guess. Like, sure, I guess. All right. So
Oh, I did still want to see the secret passageway behind the organ in here.
Yeah.
yeah. All right. Let me look
I
at
know
it.
you're like, just read the fucking PDF, but also I didn't read the PDF.
Well,
And
just specifically for the loot in there, because I didn't want to read all that. Or,
oh yeah,
like,
for sure.
do all
There's
that.
a lot of goddamn.
Yeah. It's just because Skrios noticed it was there and has been curious about it ever since.
That's really funny. I just think it's a hallway. I think it's a hallway that leads downstairs, but I'll read it for you.
Okay. Are the broken chairs still in there, or have they been cleaned up?
I think they've been cleaned up.
Did they clean up the church?
I think the first floor had been cleaned up because you complained about it.
I shouldn't complain. I just.
Well, you said he might as well. I mean, what else is he doing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So in the room behind the. So investigating the organ, you discover that there is an extra foot pedal, and if you depress it, it causes the whole organ to slide out, allowing access to a secret door in the back wall.
Wonderful.
There, in that secret room, you see a number of arrow slits in the north and west walls, and you can see the castle courtyard through it. Leaning against the wall are mirrors of various sizes, some as tall as a human and others small enough to fit in a backpack.
Oh, are any of them silver?
Are you breaking them? Like, how are you?
No. Well,
How would you know the difference between a beaten sheet of metal and a beaten sheet of silver?
I guess I don't. I just
I would touch it.
Like,
if
you're
if I
taking,
hit Bella with it
you're
and he
taking,
gets hurt,
you're
is
taking
that your
the
suggestion?
glass off to touch the metal underneath.
Well, shouldn't you be able to see if the metal like isn't the frame behind it? Like if it's a hand mirror, it's just the whole thing.
It depends on if it's got a wooden facing in the back. I've
Well,
like what's on the back of it. Yeah.
I don't know things. I thought it
You're
would be more apparent.
you're
Me too.
fine. I think this is because vampires can't see their reflections.
Yeah.
So he took all the mirrors down because it just reminded him he was a vampire.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want a mirror for scrying.
Oh, it has to be. You. Oh yeah, because you're. Yeah, got it.
I want to get rid of
Um,
my scrying hands.
I bet you do, Scry Boy.
I mean-
Scryos.
cons- considering how many different things I need to use silver for cleric casting, I feel like I could just start picking things up and see if it like dinged the this is a material component if I started trying
Yeah,
to
I
cast
could
the
also
thing.
get an orb or a font filled with holy water. I have a lot of holy water, but not 1,000 gold worth. So
I mean, y'all
We
can
got
pick the mirrors up. You can take them with you. You could bring them to a mirror guy.
just like grab the ones that are small enough to fit in a backpack and put them in the bag of holding because they'll fit through the entrance. And then if none of them
Okay.
are silver, we'll just cover the wood in the back with silver and do it ourselves because we do have silver.
Okay, sure. Okay, I'll take a handful. I'll take a bag full of assorted mirrors
Yeah.
from the secret hallway to see if I can test if any of them are silver later.
There is a staircase that leads downstairs. Let me look at it to see where it would actually be. I hate these maps.
We hate. Boo, we hate your castle.
I love the isometric maps, and I wish that you could play on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think designers of this game, whoever drew the isometric maps, mwah, you are a brilliant person. I love your work. Whoever drew the top-down maps, fuck you and you in particular. If I ever find you on the street, it's on site.
You know,
Whoever
it's probably the same person.
Fucking put on the top-down maps the zones the stairs connect to like they are in the isometric maps. Like that's not even like a huge ask. I'm not asking you to redraw the fucking top-down maps. All right.
just want the maps to be oriented with the compass correctly. That's all I ask.
The top-down maps
Just-
in Ravenloft are oriented so
Well,
north
Ravenloft.
up is north.
Yeah, but that is I think one of 2 instances or 3 instances in the game where they've actually been oriented to like correctly to what you'd assume.
That's true. I was wrong, by the way. It leads up to a turret post. It leads up. The stairs go up, not down.
Okay.
In the chapel, there's still that
Cursed mace.
cursed mace and the holy symbol sitting on the altar.
Okay, I'm not stealing the holy symbol from the altar. The crypt is one thing because the mad dog is a bitch, but I'll leave whatever's on the altar on the altar.
Is the body still there? Can we funerize that guy?
No, I think the body's gone. I think that it's like the pews have been organized. The body's gone. The mace is probably also on the altar.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
Well-
Bella's like got his hand on the icon
oh,
or
cool.
the holy symbol. It's just like,
Oh no.
You're not evil, right,
lawful good.
Lamo? Skrios, Bella's head does not go up like a phosphorescent flare.
That's great. That's what I expected. I'm
But
glad that it doesn't.
yeah, I think the terror mace is just like laid next to it, like they had a table there, you know.
Yeah, don't touch the mace.
Yeah, I think as you guys explore, you eventually come across like Strahd's labs and things like that, like his actual.
Oh, I want to look at his bedroom or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you come across his research facilities, and there is a bunch of stuff, and Vasily gets like visibly aggravated when you guys walk in, and he's like, "That's my design. That's my design. That's my design."
To be fair, the
Bastard.
way you had wrote them, they wouldn't have worked. I'm gonna take out like I'm gonna pick up a
was
blueprint, start pointing out the flaws in it.
deliberately sabotaging them so that if
Oh,
he
that's
tried to make them, they would explode on him.
well,
Yes.
that's a good plan, but obviously when I gesture to the plans that Strahd has at work.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you attacked by vampires with repeating firebolt casters? No? Thank you.
Honestly, we don't.
We did fight a leech mosquito man vampire.
And-
Turned out to like a head with spider legs.
Well, that's horrifying.
Yeah, we could have been attacked by a vampire that had repeating firebolt powers, but we did hit them with like columns of concentrated sunlight, so a lot of time they didn't get a lot of chance.
Well,
I'm going to start gathering up all of the various blueprints into one big scroll pile, and then just I'm holding them up in front of me and be like, can I burn these?
I think he like wants to page through a couple of them. Specifically, I think you guys come across a still at some point, like a big not multi-room, but like definitely multi-table distillery looking thing. That is just like dripping out healing potion. Like,
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
is
Yeah,
it-
okay, I will go through them with Vasily to find things that are not of only horrendous application, because I wouldn't want to burn useful knowledge, but I do want to get rid of the like burgomaster shit.
yeah, for sure. I think he helps you. The healing potion thing he actually describes as being like partially a component in the horrible mechanical undead. Like it's a thing that keeps them alive,
Mhm.
if miniaturized. But it's also a good and cheap production, like consistent, slow producer of healing potion. Which is
I'm yeah.
something that he wanted to work on for a long time, and then hated the fact that he worked on it because it kept him alive through Strahd's ministrations.
Oh, that's horrible.
Uh,
I hate getting tortured ironically.
yeah, I hate being the agent of my own undoing.
Well, my vote is to maybe not destroy that one, even though it has terrible applications, because it also has good applications, and I don't think that it should be my decision to destroy it.
I think he'll nod at that, and immediately, almost no hesitation, Nikolai will start talking about getting a bigger one set up in Vallaki. About giving him the resources he needs to build one.
I look
And
at him.
Vasily is just giving him a look. Yeah, I think like
Yeah.
Anna is standing behind Nick, and as Nick is talking, Anna's got the hand doing the motion of just a mouth moving open and close, because at this point it's like, keep just going, just once again.
Yeah, I think Vasily and I just stare at him like, no.
He's like, "What? It'd be healing. That's what you want, right? Healing more freely available to everyone."
Don't dabble in magics you don't comprehend.
I did that, and I turned out fine. What do you mean?
Bella, you're not helping. And that's I don't know about that yet.
Nikolai flips you a coin, Bella, for backing him up. Just like pings you a gold coin off of his thumb for you to grab.
You just got paid for being a yes man. How does it feel?
It feels as I kind of want to put this in the caravan and sell healing potions where we go around at like half rate.
I can make healing potions.
I'm a walking healing potion.
Yeah, but this is more healing potions, and we can spread it out across all the lands.
I think Vasily like slowly nods and he says, "My original intention with these was to set them up in villages. They're fairly self-sustaining once you get them going. It only takes reintroduction of certain reagents every year or so. But And then he like looks at the various scars that he's accumulated over the years. He's like, I wonder if it shouldn't be more strictly controlled.
We can talk about the applications later, but let's keep this in existence but controlled for now.
I mean, this is Vasily's, isn't it? This if he didn't make it himself, this is his design. Like this is his. We have to see if we can make our own.
I don't think we need to see if we can make our own, but I will give him the plan back.
Vasily is going to like go off to like he asks if any of you guys have a knife.
All
yes,
of us.
Which
Yeah.
I've got one that's silver. I probably should not be handling that one. This one's a longer knife. It is a short sword. This is not a knife. This is a hammer. This is a dagger, though.
I think he grabs the dagger out of your hand, turns around, and you hear like a wet stabbing noise. And then he like reaches into under his ribs and pulls out the last one of those gems that you guys need.
Oh God.
And then chugs the healing potion that's coming out of the
literally
fucking
like walks
machine.
over and is like bopping him with like whatever I've got at the
And
moment.
he's just like, I had to keep it from him. You understand?
I take it and nod.
It's like covered in blood.
Yeah, I'll put it in my pocket.
Yeah, for sure.
How did I go through the entire experience of Castle Strahd, and this is what's starting to traumatize me?
I'm still confused about why you suddenly have scales.
I have what?
We'll talk about it later. We can talk about it. I just we didn't.
Right.
No.
I don't know why, but
we went into a hall of mirrors.
Yeah, Anna literally is pulling it out of the bag of holding one of the smaller mirrors and just holding it up to Bella. Like,
what? When did that happen? Why didn't you tell me? Why is this
That
the first I'm hearing about this?
When you killed Strahd.
It was 15 minutes ago.
I have had scales for 15 minutes and it wasn't the snake arm.
We were a little more worried about the snake arm.
I have not managed to get the thumb to go all the way to the elbow yet, but we've been working on that. But what? Hold on. And like I grabbed 3 of the mirrors.
Vasily is just smiling at you, and Nikolai is like shaking his head. Like,
I wanted to make sure you were okay, but you seemed fine, so.
Guys, this is gonna throw off all of my color coordination.
What color do you think the scales are?
What color are your scales? Yeah.
I think they're like a darker, more like olive into like an actual green color. So instead of like the earthy browns, it's starting to get a little more green color in there. It's like, but I'm an autumn.
You're still in autumn. I pat you on the shoulder.
Yeah, but like a harvest autumn and not like a, All Hallows Eve autumn. Whatever the D&D equivalent of All Hallows Eve is.
Yeah, your cloak still looks great on you. I don't know how to comfort you through this.
It's an accent color, you're fine.
I look at Anna like, help me.
I can give you paint. Anna says, like, I've got a lot of paint. And I think makeup exists, but paint could also work. I don't know what sticks to scales.
I like the idea of Bella having like cheekbone scale highlights, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's cute. Yeah, makeup. Scales still have skin, so paint maybe is not a great idea.
It's just what I have on me. I was just saying if it was an immediate problem, I have paint. I would suggest you do a full check to figure out where all the scales are, because I'm assuming you didn't have these before.
There's a half second before the armor starts getting peeled off.
Grios turns around.
Bella's gonna take the full 10 minutes or whatever to strip down and just using the mirror, going like, "Wait, what else is different? Do I have a tail? Is there a fucking tail?"
Is there?
I think
Is
no.
there?
No tail, but there is like a trail of the scales going down. It's like, really?
Yeah, down your back and like, yeah.
Along the coccyx.
Yeah,
Yeah.
down the spine. I love it.
It's like
I'm
a little bit
imagining
tracings across the
Skrios.
ribs as well.
I'm
Yeah.
imagining Skrios just standing there, like holding a bunch of your armor and like not, like I am politely looking away.
I like the idea of it going across the ribs as well, Eric. I think that's great.
hmm
Anna's
fucking-
gonna like let Bella figure this out and go over like to fuck, my brain just blanked.
Vasily Nikolai.
Vasily and be trying to like clean him up from the blood and heal him and be like, as someone who has also ripped open my core, please don't do it again without warning. We can at least help.
He just like gestures and he says, "I had the healing potion."
That is not significant. That's not. It was more pre-planning than most of us have, but still.
He like smiles and pats you on the arm. Like not quite condescending, but like not all of the Vasily Holt you met was like fabrication.
Mhm.
Some of it is I know better than you.
Yeah.
But I think he like genuinely thanks you. And he does say like, I need to eat food. I need to
have
eat
orange
food and
slices.
take a shower and sleep.
Yeah.
I have orange slices, an orb that suddenly gets all the dirt off of you. I can't help with
Orb,
the sleep.
please, first the orb.
Handing over the orb.
I'm sorry, I didn't take good berry today.
Skrios, as time passes, you can feel the influence of Skrios the star kind of waning. I think it doesn't completely fade though, and your skin starts to go back to its normal like shade and pallor. But if like the light hits you from a certain angle, it's like the edges of you are still that translucent amber.
That's cool.
So like I think if you were standing in sunlight, it would look like you were like limbed in that glowing blue crystal, you know?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
But yeah. Anything else in Strahd's castle?
Was in his bedroom.
Oh god.
Or that other bedroom.
I think it's nasty.
It's probably nasty, but I want to know.
I believe there is a library Skrios would want to look into.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a accountant's room with a book in it that I want to grab.
Do you guys know what floor it's on? So I can like
Floor 2 for the accountant room. I'm looking for the thingamajig.
because I would absolutely be happy to go through it, but is that map 3 then? No, it's gonna be map.
I know the
4.
bedrooms are on the upper 2 floors. If I recall correctly, which I might not.
So yes, there is an accountant's room. That is incredibly funny to me.
Yep, as soon as I saw that, I'm like, I need it.
There's just a guy there.
There's a guy in there?
Just
Yeah.
a dude?
He's just a dude.
Like, hi.
There are just hundreds of books in here, it looks like. Let me read. Dusty scrolls and tomes line the walls of this room. More scrolls and books lie scattered on the floor around 4 heavy wooden chests fitted with sturdy iron locks. The only unobstructed floor space is directly in front of the doors on the east and west walls. In the center of this clutter stands a great black desk. A figure crouches atop a tall stool, scratching on a seemingly endless scroll of paper with a dry quill pen. Look at this guy.
Oh, he
Gosh.
looks sad.
He looks what?
He looks sad. He looks like Harry Dubois in
He
20
does.
years.
Leaf
Does.
Lip Siege.
Fuck you, Leaf.
Um, he's an accountant. If you ask him what he does here, he tells you he does accounting.
You don't have to anymore.
Like
You can leave.
rattling the chains on the desk.
Breaking the chains on the desk. Wait.
He tells you he's been here as long as he can remember. And he's mad because Strahd won't let him do a full accounting of everything that Strahd owns.
I mean,
He knows that Strahd's keeping hidden treasures, and he won't tell him where the treasures are hidden, so he can't write them up and calculate their value, which upsets him.
Well, go ahead.
yeah, he's dead. I mean, there's still some traps around, so I'd be careful. But like, just go ahead, man.
I think this is sad in that you say he's dead and he like waves you off like that's not the concern. And like
No, that sounds like an accountant.
I guess you say he's dead and he's immediately like, oh, the inheritance is going to be awful. As he's like, does Strahd have a will? And he like starts going through all the books and notes and
Well, we can go look.
yeah, I think you break the chains and he's like, thank you, now I can continue my job. It's like digging through the scrolls and notes. This is a man who is just like he's in rough mental condition after being chained to a desk for 30 years and forced to do accounting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sitting there like, dude, is he charmed? Do we just pick him up and bring him with us, or do we just let him do this?
I think we can just let him do this. This is what makes him happy. Maybe he'll figure out he can leave at any time.
Will he though?
We could tell him.
Okay, you can leave whenever you want.
I think
Heads up.
he'll nod at that. Is still just like digging through these scrolls. He's like looking for anything that's like on the condition of death or like any kind of last will.
He wants to finish his project.
Hey,
Cool.
when you're doing like the full inventory of all the stuff, we should totally go with you because we totally are helping out solve this problem of yours because Strahd's last testament was to help Barovia with his riches.
You want to roll for that?
Oh my
Sorry,
God.
I'm backseat DMing.
Give me a deception check
Oh
against.
my god.
Wait, you rolled a deception?
This is
Oh my God.
incredibly funny because I
Well
don't
done.
think that this man, even if he crits, can roll because he has a +0 to wisdom. So even if he got a 20, I don't think it would matter, which is very funny to me.
Well done. Good lying.
Yeah.
The lie itself is not super convincing. It's just the sheer I believe this that you go, oh, oh. Also, where the fuck is this stupid library? I know it's in here.
That's on you, dog. I'd be happy to keep looking for it though. So yeah, that was. I'll drag you guys to what I'm looking at so we can all share in the experience of these beautifully illustrated isometric maps. That was this room.
Yep. And there's a bunch of chests that I'm 100% going to be going through.
Okay. Well, how are you opening them? Are you just smashing them?
Well, the universal lockpick is the follow-up if they're locked.
They are locked.
I'm sorry, I did check the PDF for the rooms. I'm looking for the rooms I was interested in, and there's like the rooms of weeping.
Yeah, that's gonna be on. That's his bedroom.
Yeah, that's what yeah. But it's
Floor.
called the rooms of weeping.
Is that his bedroom floor? I think that's his library floor. I think K37 is the library.
Yes, it is, because they have something
Yes.
underneath that.
Yes. The study and etc.
I think the bedroom might be the next floor. No, that's the bedroom floor. Yeah, it's called the Rooms of Weeping. Bella,
yeah.
can you give me an investigation check? Can everyone who's looking through the shit in here to try and find what's up with these chests give me an investigation check?
Yeah.
My magpie instincts have
incredible.
Zero
Yeah.
plus 0. That's it.
This room is just Bella's. Bella loves accounting. Bella gets fired up when he sees a man who's into accounting.
Bella's job was quartermaster when he was,
That's true.
not full quartermaster, but he was the person keeping inventory of the caravan. This kind of shit does, in fact, like, he's like, ooh.
So
digging through stuff and like, see the
you
chest. It's like,
find a book
bound books
that has a blood-stained leather cover. You open it up, and the pages have been carved out.
leather.
It doesn't say, so let's say no, because human leather wouldn't, I don't think, stand up to being a book cover very well. It is a notebook cover for the other. I know. I thought about it as I said it. I'm so sorry.
You're good. I love you.
But the book's been carved out like people do with cheap Bibles to hide their weed in there. And there is the iron key that opens the chests.
Ooh, is this part of the secrets that you knew or did not know? And I hold up the book with the key.
I knew those. I hid the key so Strahd couldn't take his money back until I'd finished doing the accounting.
Alright, I'm not going to be taking your coin. I am, however, going to be investigating everything here because reasons.
So 2 of the locked chests contain copper pieces, 10,000 copper each. The third chest has 1,000 gold in it. The fourth chest has 500 platinum pieces. And if you dig through it, you find a manual of bodily health.
Ooh, wait. This looks like a nifty book. Also, did Strahd pay you in goddamn pennies?
It's not. This is not my money. This is the money that I'm going through.
Oh.
These are taxes.
We should totally, at some point, have you sit down with some of the local towns and figure out how we can be using this for, like, roads.
Public
like
infrastructure,
actual roads.
Yes. When you said that he had made his last will and testament to improve the people here, I had assumed that you meant investing in public infrastructure and works.
Yes, but also I thought that's what taxes were for, but I'm obviously wrong now.
I think that these taxes were for putting in a box, Leaf says.
I think Anna is like sitting there watching Bella find this key and then just be like, we did get our Bella back, right? This is our Bella?
Hey, check out this book. What is this? Has it got like a ledger, or is this like
yes
anatomical drawings, or
no, open it up. On the left side you'll see credits, and on the right side you will see debits and accounts still owed.
I love that you
This sounds like a sit-up guide.
Wait, wrong book. My apologies. Oh, that book. I don't know. It was in the chest before I put the money in it.
Bella is already putting this away in a bag. Like, yep, this is mine now.
Put it next to the other one.
I love that it's got gold and the fucking. It's got the fucking Leonardo da Vinci, the fucking Vitruvian
Man
on the cover. and like glowing red rubies set into the corners. And Bella's like, "Is this an accounting book? What's this one?"
It's with accounting stuff. That's why he was confused.
It's true.
He's like, "What kind of bodily health accounting is this? Is this?"
Yeah, I think it'd be really
Fine
funny for
lines.
Leaf to say, "Yes, a sound body and mind is crucial in a business like mine."
This
Hon's
guy's
gonna, like-
fucked up.
Anna's gonna like back towards the door and be like, "No offense, but I would rather go back into the dungeon and be in the swamp water than deal with math. So I'm gonna go.
I
look
could
at other
teach you how to like math. It is
Okay, we
truly-
leave. Yeah, we leave. We're at the door.
That's not a learning thing. Also, and then I slide some apple slices over to him.
I think that Nikolai immediately like pats this guy in the back and he's like, "When you're done here, we have some opportunities
Yeah.
opening up in Velaki. I could use somebody with skills like yours."
I'm not saying I want you to be the exclusive contact with this individual, but like you're probably the best person to be talking.
Look
with
at all
them.
the accounting experience he has, gesturing at the scrolls and books on the floor.
This is the weirdest network I've ever witnessed.
If he starts working for you, you have to convince him to work every other day and not like this.
Oh, absolutely. Meals, 100% less chains. Unless the chains are necessary, in which case we can negotiate. The chain situation is negotiable. I'm saying if you're more comfortable with the chains, we could work something out.
I can't focus anymore without them.
I find them to be a comfort. I have named them.
Yeah, you know when people are like, "Oh, I'm chained to my desk this week."
I love it. Anna and Skrios. Skrios is like pushing Anna out the door.
I was
Like,
already on like the way.
oh man. Thanks for letting me get one last stupid fucking character in.
No problem. Yeah.
Curse of Strahd.
There was
yeah,
reasons why I went
it's-
into this room, and it wasn't just the book.
Listen, it's not a thing. We should be
His-
thanking you, Mitch. We
his-
adore this.
His characterization is he will not leave the room under any circumstance.
Oh my God.
Traumatized accountant. Added to inventory.
There is
I
a
actually think
vampire
Skrios-
spawn maid.
I saw that there's also a woman who's badly characterized that she has male writer disease, and I'm
Yeah.
upset.
Yeah.
It says she's naive to the point of being a danger to herself and others.
Ugh.
Yeah. That's
And she
Strahd.
ran here because of it's Strahd.
We got them. That's actually supposed to be in Strahd's block. They got it kind of mixed up.
They traded them, yeah.
Yeah.
She's literally only in here for Strahd to kill or to vampirize in front of you, so you have to kill her. Like that's her thing.
Yeah.
She ran to the castle because she thought it was like a magical fairy tale place that's better than her hometown. And then she got here and she was like, "I love Mr. Strahd," and like that's her character.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it depends what fairy tales you're reading.
I took that plot hook out of Barovia, the village, because I think it's bad.
Yeah, it is bad.
That's Mad Mary's daughter, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mad Mary, of course, being the woman who's gone crazy
Of
because
course.
her daughter ran away from home.
Yeah, that makes you TV crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the rooms of weeping.
Yeah. There's the
These are
guardian
the rooms
vermin.
in which I weep.
I'm sorry, I think I misheard something. The what?
The rooms of
K35.
weeping.
The guardian vermin.
Are they big mice? Do we get to make big mice friends?
They're hordes of rats that guard this place.
I mean, I could talk to him.
I'm gonna grab all the shit on the GM layer because you guys have infinite time to explore, and
Cool.
just put it on the token layer so you can see what's up.
Bloop.
Oh god, that's even better than the top-down map, even more.
Yeah, the fact that the staircases say down 40
Yeah.
feet to map 4, up 40 feet to map 5.
Yeah,
is like
Oh my God.
it's
you're very useful.
Yeah. That makes so much more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at me being able to tell which way the stairs go, up or down.
I wish that it said like what specific, like this is the stairs K21 connects to blank, you know, on the staircases. That's my one big, like, I wish it did that. But I love these isometric maps. I think they're banger. I think, again, good job. The information density is like much better. Like, so this is the Hall of the Guardian Rats, the Guardian Vermin.
Mhm.
You walk in, there are some nice, delicately engraved steel doors. They're intricate details. They seem to shine with a light of their own, untouched by time.
Oh, the details.
The details. Ooh.
Oh, ooh.
Intricate. The details we construct are intricate.
We know they're intricate. They seem untouched by the ravages of time.
They seem to glow with their own light almost.
Wow.
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 I am imagining Skrios at the door saying this.
So in each alcove, there's a dark, vaguely man-like figure. And
Me
then
too.
when you walk forward, it turns out are stacked piles of rats, rat
Oh.
swarms in a cloak.
I would like to
Didn't talk
inform
about
the
the
rats that they too are now allowed to leave.
What'd you say, Abby?
It was a "We don't talk about Bruno" from Encanto reference. It's fine.
Got it.
Oh, crack it open a cold one with the boys.
I want a cold one.
Don't judge me and my Pepsi.
Can I have a cold one?
Can I have a cold one?
Yes, I actually bought a new pack of Pepsi recently, so
The
we got
boys
like
need
one.
cold ones.
Yes.
Actually, I can't have caffeine this late in the day, and I don't drink pop. But
I had tea.
I
Which
have
is
orange
probably...
juice.
I will take an orange juice. Yeah. Can I crack it open?
Yes.
Thank
It
you.
does have one of those little pull tabs
Ooh.
on top of it, so yes.
Fantastic.
Carbonated orange juice sounds like it would tear my insides up.
Oh,
That's
it's
just Orange
amazing.
Crush.
Oh, I love it.
No, wait. You think that Orange Crush tastes like orange juice?
No, I don't drink pop. So.
That's fair. It does not taste like orange juice. It tastes like what an orange crayon mixed with an orange marker that was then turned into a liquid would taste like with
Yeah.
sugar.
It tastes like fake orange flavoring that's been
Yeah.
heavily carbonated.
No, but mixing seltzer with either seltzer or ginger ale with orange juice is fucking amazing, and yes, it does destroy your insides. That's all.
I think that so you're using Speak with Animals to talk to the rats?
Yeah.
I think that the rats will like thank you and tell you that standing in a big pile all day was getting really exhausting.
Yeah, it looks really tiring. You guys can just be on the floor if you like.
Yeah. They're gonna scurry into the next room over and start eating all the food on the table.
Yeah, enjoy. You guys earned it.
I'm just gonna like wave a little bit at them as they go, just like bye.
I'm adding an apple slice to the table.
So you see, once you get closer to the steel door, it's engraved with images of a human king in armor, astride a horse, a majestic range of mountains and shooting stars in the background. Everything in this room is rotten.
In the dining room?
In the dining room.
Yeah,
there's
now
like
there's rats all over it.
Nice long oak table. There's a bunch of dust on everything. The silverware looks nice, just kind of tarnished. There's a huge tiered cake that's leaning heavily to one side. The rats are going ham on it.
Oh, yeah.
It's like nasty and moldy a little bit. These things are loving it.
Rat party.
Rat party.
What the actual ending of Great Expectations should have been.
It says a single doll figure of a well-dressed woman adorns the crest of the cake.
Oh, wedding cake.
Yeah.
Does it look... Because if it looks like Anna, Anna's gonna pick it up and hand it to Bella and be like, I found another one.
Yeah, you know it does, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
This makes what, 2 or 3? Did I get 2 previously?
Yes.
I got the one with the swords and like the.
There's a fucked
I
up
think you only had one.
abandoned acoustic lute and a harp.
Like, is there electric lutes in this setting?
It said dusty, and I think it said like antique, and I said acoustic. It's fine.
Okay.
Like, just leave.
So I was like, okay,
Hey,
I'll leave you alone.
listen, we have access to other realms. We had a like a fire
I know,
flamethrower. We know about
Let's just-
trains. There can be an electric
we
loot. It
don't
can
know
exist.
about trains. We know the word train.
Okay,
It's
we know
true.
of trains.
As you
Of
guys
trains.
go through,
Salute.
as you guys go through this, fucking room, you find the groom on the floor, and it's very obviously supposed to be Sergey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I'm picking that up too and handing it to Bella without saying anything.
Oh yeah, these two are getting a scarf and tying like their hands together and then wrapping them up in it.
Okay, this is
Yeah.
the first time that I've read something in the book that I've been like, that's nice. There are two explanations for the cake and broken window. Choose one you think is creepier. Strahd smashes the cake and breaks the window to make the characters think something terrible has escaped the room and is now stalking them. Or Strahd's hate assumes a corporeal form, bursts out of the cake, and then open parentheses, the symbol of Sergei's and Tatiana's love, close parentheses, and escapes through the window. Strahd's hate has the statistics of whatever, and tries to kill whichever character is holding the groom figurine.
That's so... I'm sorry, he jumps out of the cake?
Yeah, his hate jumps out of the cake.
700 years we've known each other and you don't want to see my hatred jump out of the cake? We'd love to see Strahd jump out of the
hatred
cake.
to be a stripper.
Please.
I do love that it's like, pick which one's creepier, and it's like the latter one is better, obviously, but you included both of them just in case your party members are like exhausted.
I ruined barbecues.
I love the instruction. Pick which one you think is creepier. I think that's so good.
I do like that. Yeah.
The loot, by the way, is a magical item.
Ooh.
It is a.
the
What's up?
Instrument.
Sorry. The instrument is I was like, oh, there's a magical item to loot. I'm kidding.
It is.
Well, yes, it's a loot.
An instrument of the bards. It is a DOS lute.
Oh, it's nice. It looks nice.
It's a nice looking lute. It's engraved.
No.
This one,
Nice,
if you attune to it, has animal friendship, protection from energy, and protection from poison.
Protection from only fire energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. I don't need this. This can be redistributed with the rest of his wealth.
It requires attunement by a bard.
Yeah.
Open his bag. Hold it out.
I think Nikolai starts playing the harp, and he actually plays it pretty well.
Fucking rich people.
Yep.
Yeah. What's up?
Sorry, Skrios is enjoying it.
He sits down and he just starts like playing the harp well. And then a fucking jester ghost shows up and goes, "Why have you summoned me from beyond the grave?" He's a short little man with a tiny jingling bell at the end of his pointy cap.
Is this Piddlewick?
This is Piddlewick.
I'm gonna ask, are you Piddlewick?
He says, "I am Piddlewick."
Give me a sec.
Are
I wanted
you
to
Piddlewick?
No.
Do you want to be Piddlewick?
Absolutely.
I could give you the hat.
I don't.
I could teach you the dance.
Wait,
I don't.
I heard something about the hat, and I'm
I
kind
could
of looking
give
at
you the hat. I could teach you the dance.
Is it the ghost hat thingy there, or is there an actual hat?
There should be. If I give you the ghost hat, I bet you'll find the real hat.
I'm starting to like this deal.
All right, come here. Look in this.
Oh, it's over.
He takes the hat
I
off.
don't.
He takes the hat off and he like goes as though to hand it to you.
Yeah.
And then when you grab the hat and pull it, it stretches out like taffy and it just keeps stretching.
Okay, more than anything else, this is the part I want to learn.
He lets go of the hat and the bell dinks you on the face. And then the hat reappears on his head.
Guys, I need to learn how to do this.
Anna knows that it's not physically possible, but really, really wants to cast light on the jester's hat so badly.
Oh, man.
Nikolai, why did you summon Piddlewick?
I just wanted to play the harp, honestly. It's been a while. This is a nice harp.
It was a nice song.
And Piddlewick goes, "Yes, you played well."
Is that harp specifically designed to call you, or
Yes.
is it just... Oh.
My soul is bound to these rooms. I am the entertainer of this dining hall, and my soul is bound to this harp.
Did you want to leave the castle?
Where would I go?
Well, we
Because
have
if
to find...
I kind of like this room, I've come to, associate it with kind of my afterlife. It's not a bad place to be. There's the disgusting cake. Now there are rats on it.
Well, soon there won't be a cake because there are rats on it.
Well, do you think I could teach the rats tricks, and then the ghost starts to fade away because Nikolai has stopped playing the harp?
Quick, while you have the spell still active, ask if the rats would like to learn some tricks.
Okay, the spell lasts a while. Would you guys like to learn to dance?
And I think then Piddlewick disappears, right? Like, I think just comedic timing wise, Piddlewick's got to be gone when you ask that.
Yeah. Yeah, he like puts out a finger, leans forward like he's about to say something, and he's like, "Whoop!"
Time to go.
Well, bye-bye.
Like he like turns into a little ball and then pops into the hat, and then the hat does its little bell jingle, and he disappears.
Well, we're not
Yeah,
sure
he's
if
so
anyone's
fun.
gonna keep living in this castle, so I guess if he wants to stay here, that's his business.
I'm half convinced Nikolai is planning to move in.
Oh no, absolutely not. Do you know how? Here's the thing, Bella, that you need to understand: that if you found your capital too far away from the territory that you're hoping to manage, it just gives it absolutely the wrong message. If Strahd wanted to be an effective administrator, he would have lived closer to the people.
Figurehead?
But are you taking the harp?
I might take the harp. I definitely have to come back for it. There's no way this thing's fitting in the bag.
We do have to make sure that Piddlewick's okay with leaving to go with you
And
before we do that. Because...
waves his hand around and he goes, "Oh, well, honestly, I think that what we should do is leave this for now. And then, well, actually, he starts playing the harp again until Piddlewick shows up and he goes, Piddlewick, do you want to just go on to the afterlife? We've broken the curse. You can go to whatever hell jesters go to."
Whatever hell jester.
We should probably work on the phrasing, but you're not wrong.
I'm pretty sure it's the same hell as everybody else. Why are you assuming that he's going to hell?
Look at the way he dresses. He's the jester of an evil vampire for hundreds of years.
How is he dressed?
Yeah.
I think like it says dressed as a fool, so I'm assuming he has like the bright striped pants and the like puffy. I'm imagining like a classic jester, you know?
Yeah. I'm confused about why that would. I look at my own clothes. I'm like, what?
Here's Piddlewick too.
Oh wow. Okay.
Here's Piddlewick.
Yeah, he's a goth jester.
Here's the clockwork Piddlewick. So I think that this has to be like the evil look of how Piddlewick 1 looks. I think Piddlewick's
like actual rats tied to its belt or like rat skulls. I can't tell.
Looks like actual rats.
Ugh. He might be a warlock using the old bag of rats trick.
He might be a bag of rats.
And again, this is the clockwork Piddlewick. This is not the guy you're talking to, but I'm assuming they dress similar.
Mm-hmm.
I think he says yes. I would actually like to go on to whatever my eternal reward will be. And he like looks at Nikolai. Nikolai just kind of like shrugs, the best that a man who's playing a harp can shrug. Like, all right, well, use your magic swords on this, I guess.
Well, don't break the hot feet.
Can you? Sorry, do you know exorcisms?
I know remove curse, but
it seems like
that's
an
awful image.
Piddlewick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not willing to wait for me to come back and cast remove curse on it later, then fine.
Well, you could also try like, do you have holy water? We could try.
Yes.
Yeah, we got a lot of holy water. Do we have holy water?
Listen, I know.
We
but
have holy.
Are you? My question: when I ask you if you have something that I know you have, it's me giving you an out to say no, and that way I can be like, "Oh, shame," and we can tell the undead jester that we didn't have any holy water on us. Okay, I know you
Thank
have
you
holy
for-
water. You know you have holy water.
I was not picking up what you were putting down.
Yeah, me neither. Thank you for explaining that.
Same. Nikolai, at this point, I don't think you keep track of anything that belongs to me that doesn't also belong to you. So, and then I'm just gonna walk over with the holy water and on the harp.
That's really funny. Yeah, I think that holy water on the harp is enough to dispel Pitawick's ghost. And I think he disappears and he leaves behind the little jester cap.
I'm gonna fix that hat up and make it look nice.
Hell yeah.
Should give it to Blinsky.
Bella, if you pull on the bell, it's attached by like an elastic string to do the same trick.
Oh my god! I can do it! It makes sense!
Saying giving that to Piccolo would be very funny.
Yeah, I think Piccolo should have the hat.
Oh, 100%. But I am gonna play with it, and I do have to make, like, it needs a little mending. It's not.
Okay.
Wait. We have the spell mending. I don't have
Already
to sew.
reaching over.
Yeah, we can. I'll mend it. It's fine.
Can I just say the layout of this man's upstairs is insane.
Yeah, you got to go
So-
through the dining room.
You have to go through the bathroom to get to the bedroom
You could also go
from the
through the
dining room,
library.
and there's no
There's another door
toilet in
here.
there. It's just a big clawfoot tub.
It is just a big clawfoot tub with no chamber pot. Yes.
He is a vampire. There is no excrement.
He was
think
not a
this is
vampire
his-
when it was built.
Yeah, I think this is his dad's bedroom. I think this is the king's. It says in the PDF. I don't know. You tell me. But you could also go through the study to go to the.
That's true.
Oh my god! I'm just drawing tiny circles. I'm so sorry. I thought I was pinging. I was trying to ping, but it wasn't pinging.
Stop.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. I deleted them. I'm so sorry. I'm drawing cats all over the map. I can't help it. Yeah, so you have to go through the. Also, it's weird to me that there's direct access bathroom to kitchen or
Yes,
to dining
to
room.
dining room. That's the part
And
that's
there's no
wild to me.
kitchen on this floor.
Like this door. Well, yeah, that makes sense for like a rich person, right? Like he wouldn't
Yeah,
be
but there's
cooking.
no
He would have his
servant
servants cook
access
and then come up
on
the
this floor.
stairs and then drop
I
the food
guess.
off.
Yeah, but
where do they
you
come
would
up with
think it would
that?
be closer. Yeah, like you shouldn't have to go up a spiral staircase with a feast.
I agree.
Okay.
I'm right there with you. I think that that's what I was saying. This place is fucking absurdly designed.
Yeah, very
Um,
strange. Inconvenient to castle to live in. You need to do some different room planning.
The study is very well preserved. There are thousands of books in here. Hundreds, if not thousands, of books. The stone floor is concealed beneath a thick, luxurious rug. In the center of the room is a large, low table, waxed and polished to a mirror finish. Even the poker in its stand next to the blazing fireplace is polished. Large, overstuffed divans. Is that right?
I think so.
Divan.
Yeah.
Yeah. And couches are arranged about the room. 2 chairs of burgundy-colored wood with padded leather seats and back cushions face the hearth. A huge painting hangs over the mantelpiece in a heavy gilded frame. The rolling firelight illuminates the carefully rendered portrait. It is an exact likeness of Arena. Or I guess in this case it'd be Tatiana, right?
Yeah.
Because we kind of like...
I want to look for books.
Yeah.
Anything good?
Lots of good stuff. There's stuff on alchemy, bestiaries, biographies of ancient royalty.
Anna,
Mm.
can I borrow the bag?
Oh, it's already handing it over. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just filling it with books.
Yeah. How much can your... So the collection
like-
here is worth 80,000 gold total.
Oh my god.
Of extremely rare and valuable books. But these are hundreds, if not thousands of books.
We don't have. It can hold like 200 pounds. So we're
I'm
reaching.
picking the choice titles.
There we go.
For sure.
I will be back. I will be back.
Bella is taking up the table there with the map drawings that he's done. It's like, how the fuck do we get further down that away? There's a fireplace there. I was just trying to make sense of the map for while this is going on.
Yeah,
Well, is there fire in the fireplace?
there is. The roiling fire of it illuminated the portrait of Tatiana.
Was he sitting in here? Oh, whatever. Like today? Like what?
I mean, there's some
why does he
open books
heat
on
a
the
cat-
table.
Okay, what was he reading?
And also, it might not be for heat; it might be for light because this is an entirely interior room.
Oh, you're right.
I think he was reading an epic novel. Because that's 7 on the D12 roll to see what a random book is, and I think that's very funny. I think he
That's
has
funny.
like 2 books of military strategy that are both on like page 4, and he's
Yeah.
like 300 pages into like Gringor's quest against the throne or whatever, right? Like
That's so funny. Yeah.
he was like, "Oh, time to do a battle. It's time for me to crack open the good old military strategy." And then because vampirism has turned this man's impulse control to the same impulse control of me after getting no sleep for 2 days, has decided instead of studying or doing work, he is reading an epic
Yeah.
novel.
He's playing ancient video games.
Cracked open the Dragon Age fan fiction.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I wish, by the way, that Dragon Age fan fiction was better.
Me too. We all do.
It's all bad. So there are theological texts in here. There are poetry anthologies. There are historical texts, heretical texts. Guides
I like
to fine wines.
I like a heretical text. I like a alchemical text, and I will be taking 1 or 2 volumes of poetry.
Hell yeah!
I've got a project I'm working on.
I think there's some good poetry in here, and there is some
Yeah.
absolutely horrible poetry in here. I think some of the good poetry was written by Strahd. If you go through, it's like kind of obvious that like some of the poetry books are him under a pseudonym, and you know this because you've read his diary.
Yeah,
right?
you could tell.
And so like if you flip through, it's not bad. This man who's had like hundreds of years to work on his writing style, and like there's a lot of classical inspiration, and like the meter is perfect. But it is definitely one of those things where like it is very like formally good, if that makes sense, and not like
unfortunately Skrios has a great admiration for things that are formally good.
Yeah. It's not there's no like defiance of convention in any of it.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this is like a good example of classical Barovian poetry. But yeah. I think there's some more experimental stuff that's obviously not been looked through, like 10 pages in and then like not like closed.
Yeah, he's like, I stole this and I threw it on the ground. I was like, eh.
Bella, you're examining the fireplace, right?
I'm looking at the maps trying to make heads or tail of how the hell the fireplace factors in to a fucking hallway behind it.
Yeah. Are you like investigating the fireplace, or are you just looking at the map?
Starting with the map would take enough time to try and figure out, like, am I just missing? No, there's no door over there. There was like a weird hinge here, so maybe that was a secret door. But this doesn't make sense. And then would go to the fireplace afterwards.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What do you there's the nice looking poker next to it. Are you like what's the vibe? What are you trying to do?
Definitely have grabbed the poker and I'm just
as soon as you grab the poker and take it out, the secret door behind the fireplace opens.
I feel robbed out of a puzzle. Bella just says that when he's like,
I turn around and like what happened?
The fire is still there, so you can like point out the hidden door behind it, but
there wasn't even a secret spot or like having to tap anything out. I just pick up the poker and that I put the poker down. Does it close the
Yes.
It's just a is it a pressure? No, it can't be a pressure plate. That would work the other way around. It's just this is a stupid locking key. What if someone just wanted to stoke the fires up? You just reveal the secret passage.
Anna has now become is no longer worried that we got the wrong Bella. We have the right Bella.
Yeah.
This isn't even a puzzle. This is a stupid idea. This castle's dumb. I hate this castle. I'm stealing more stuff. I'm grabbing the epic novel.
Resting on the floor of this smoke-filled room behind the fireplace is a closed chest surrounded by piles of gold, silver, and copper. The fittings and clawed feet on the chest are evidence of great workmanship. Attached to the east wall are 2 torch sconces. The southernmost one holds a torch with an intricate metal base. The other one is empty. A skeleton in broken plate armor lies against the wall. The skeleton's right hand is on its throat, and its left hand holds the missing torch.
Okay, I'm going to go in. I'm going to bring the little poker with me.
Okay.
And I'm just going to look the skeleton dead on the face. It's like, not today. You just stay there. Not worth it. Not worth it for you. Not worth it for me. I'm already mad. This isn't fair. I'm robbing this, whatever this is. All this over here, that's going into the fixing Barovia pool. I'm gonna dig a hole and make a pool out of money that we'll just pull out of to pay for stuff.
There is 50 gold, 100 silver, and 2,000 copper scattered around. Did you say you were trying to open the chest?
After I get the money put away, yes.
Okay. Absolutely. Chest is unlocked. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Is this magic?
No. Are you resistant or immune to effects that would put you to sleep?
I am,
that is
but
a
that
very
doesn't
good
help.
question for someone who just became a paladin.
Well, so we did establish that you don't become a paladin until a long rest. So right now your class is
question marks.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
No, I am not immune to sleep. So you just hear this like angrily yelling and then thump.
You guys see a cloud of blue gas come out of the secret room that Bella just walked into, along with the sound of a falling body.
I go there.
Are you immune to effects?
I am.
Okay.
I am, yes.
Bella,
I am an elf.
Bella has fallen asleep.
I drag Bella out into the room.
I love the idea of Bella getting covered in like soot and ash.
Yeah, well, he should stop poking around in corners.
Anna's gonna go in because I'm also immune to things that would put me to sleep.
Yeah, Bella's the only one.
The chest and bring it out so that making sure that it's not still like spewing the stuff, obviously, so that when Bella wakes up, you can finish looking at it.
There is nothing in the chest, but the chest itself is worth, let's say, like 150 gold.
That's really funny. I could do with a magical sleep chest.
Not magic.
It's just
against that.
It's just full of.
It was just filled with sleeping gas. I'm
now
sure
it's
that you can
not.
see like there's a broken. Let's say there's a broken glass ampule that when you open the chest broke and release the sleeping gas. That makes more sense than it just being filled with sleeping gas.
Yeah, right. It's like if I burp in a jar, it's not in. So it could be replaced theoretically if I had sleeping gas.
Yeah. If you had sleeping gas and put it in an ampule, the trap mechanism is still there.
Okay, well, I might come back for that later because I want to create my own sort of Amber Temple situation.
Hell yeah.
Probably not quite as deadly, but I mean, you know.
So there's the king's bedchamber.
Oh yeah, I'm snooping. Anything under the pillows? Anything under the mattress?
I think it smells good in there. It smells like incense. The walls are covered with like heavy, rich-looking red drapes. There are golden tassels. There are some nice-looking candelabros with tall white candles. The curtains on the bed are made of silk. The sheets are made of silk. It's well maintained. Carved into the headboard is a big stylized Z.
We need to get Anna in here so we can throw the whole thing off the castle.
The entire bed, Anna saying from the door frame that she's ducking down through.
Yes.
How do you guys wake Bella up? Or do you just wait?
I'm just gonna sit with him and be like,
Let him take it out.
Let him just power nap his way through his little temper tantrum.
All right.
Yeah.
How many hours do you wait?
Oh my god.
He's not coming out of it? Oh.
Okay.
He will be unconscious for 4 hours.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. I can't help you wake up. I guess I don't know.
could
It's
slap
not
him.
magic. I got some. I'll put some water. Can somebody give me some cold water? I could.
Give me a medicine check to try and wake Bella up. Whoever wants to. If you want to help, Anna.
I'll help.
Did
Yeah.
a bad job.
You did.
Are you helping so I can re-roll?
Yes.
I still actually have one of my potion of potentiality or whatever possibility. So if this fails to okay.
Yeah. I think you like drizzle some water on his face, you give him some light taps.
Yeah.
You're like, huh?
Bella just shoots 90 degrees straight up and's like, huh. Okay. Fireplace was a dud, but that was a real. That
was a real.
Yeah, that was a puzzle that failed because I was thinking about the fireplace being a robbery.
You just opened a chest. That wasn't really a puzzle.
I think there might still be a puzzle.
It wasn't more of a puzzle than picking up a fireplace poker.
I mean, there was a torch, but the torch is still in the room, and the skeleton better not have moved. I kind of yell back towards it.
Put the torch back on the wall that the skeleton's holding, because that might do something. Just saying. Don't go back in the room. Hold on. Anna just like ducks back in, picks up the torch, and puts it on the wall.
Hell yeah. The other secret door swings open to the other side.
See, I knew the hallway worked. That makes sense.
Comes back in.
Good job, Bella.
Let's avoid opening things that are surrounded by a dead skeleton that is clutching its neck.
Oh, that makes more sense. I thought it strangled itself.
It could have also been bitten by, fuckface, but
Well, it also had the poison gas, so it's a hint.
Yeah, it's a little
because it's
a little clue to solve the puzzle.
It's going, Bella.
No. It makes sense with the context of there's being most poisons don't do things. Real.
Wait, Bella, are you immune to poison?
I mean, if it's shitty poison, everyone's immune to it.
No.
No.
Wait, what?
I've been poisoned.
Is this the snake talking magic tinglies thing again?
There's no tinglies. It's like when you're breathing smoke. Yeah, you choke on it if it's like poison, but like
I did notice that you seem to be unaffected when Strahd cast the kill everything with poison spell in the basement.
Wait,
yeah.
I thought it was a blind everyone and fight them in the dark spell.
No, it was a giant poison cloud, which I'm now realizing that I only have advantage against being poisoned, and I have resistance to poison damage. It's fine. It's still technically poisoned.
Well, that certainly makes the spell a lot more sense.
Yeah, I was quite poisoned.
It was pure poison.
It was rough. It hurt me to breathe.
Yeah, it was really painful.
I just thought he really didn't want us to keep shooting spells through the doorway and just said, fuck it, I'm cutting off that door.
Well, that too.
It's not a bad idea. I mean, we showed in the Amber Temple that cutting off line of sight is effective against spellcasters.
Rest in peace, Tent.
Bella, have you been immune to poison this entire time?
I mean...
This isn't like new with the holds up hand.
I thought it was a weird joke thing that some of the guys at one of the caravan had when they had like this makes your nauseous kind of poison. I was like, they're faking, obviously. So I don't think this is new.
Strahd cast that spell before you changed. So
yeah, that's true.
That's true. So secret doorway or a bedroom?
I'd like to look at the bedroom.
I want to throw the bed off the castle.
That's kind of wasteful.
We could take the sheets.
Mean, but you can take the sheets off, but it's been like stylized with a big Z he's definitely slept on, like maybe not slept on, but laid on this, and I just think it would be a great fuck you.
I mean, first of all, why would you want the sheets if he's touched them? Second of all, I don't think we need to throw it off the edge. If there's gonna be a we'd have to burn everything in here.
They're
We
silk.
want to just get rid of stuff that
Yeah,
reminds me
they're-
of zarovich.
We do have a rock that cleans things.
Silk is very expensive. and
Cleans
and
us.
I could wear that silk like a robe and touch your rock.
Yeah.
Nikolai says.
So, yeah,
Let's see what happens.
literally just
Yeah,
picks
I
up.
will put the robe, I will put the sheets on him and then tie like one of the tassels from the bed around his waist so it's like a toga.
Nikolai will take other clothes. He will take his other clothing off first,
Yeah,
so
that's not
it
necessary.
super counts as. Well, he'll leave his underthings on.
Thank you.
But I just love the idea of him being like, I want these. Like,
Yeah, it's fine.
Literally decide to dress him up in a toga like a 2-year-old who decided that they were going to wear a blanket for the day. Like,
and he touches
I
the
love
rock
it.
and a bunch of stuff comes off of him and he's like, feel this. It's so soft.
I'm not saying I'm a little jealous you thought of this idea first
It's
and totally called dibs, but I am still thinking about throwing a mattress off at least.
I mean, fine, do it. I have a mattress at home. I didn't have silk at home. Like, it's breathable. He's like
I am
folding it up.
touching
And...
I'm touching the silk. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's nice.
Anything else we wanted to do in Strahd's castle?
There's the treasury.
There's
to
another
loot.
bedroom up. There's another bedroom
yeah.
upstairs as well.
There's a treasury if you want to loot it. It's got a bunch of shit in there.
Yeah, let's have a peep.
I mean,
It's secret. We gotta look in the secret room.
at the very least, the
That's where the
money is
treasure
going
is.
back to Barovia, and also,
Barovia.
you know what? I will fuck you up. And the accountant, so the accountant can at least count through the shit, because I feel bad picking stuff that he wants to count, messing it all up. But Barovia. Jesus.
So there is you go into the treasury.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And there is it looks kind of dope. The dome ceiling is 40 feet tall above you and painted black and sparkles with accurate representations of the stars outside.
Oh, I love that.
Ooh.
Barely contained within the vault is a square tower 20 feet on a side and 30 feet high with arrow slits on all sides and a battlement roof.
Did this man just put a tower in his treasury to guard his treasure in his treasury? Am I reading this right? Is this a thing?
Yes.
It's fully inside the room so that you
Yes.
can snipe people in the treasury.
Yes.
That's
Oh my god.
crazy.
That's extra as fuck. That's something you build in Minecraft, man.
It's behind a fireplace. To be fair, the secret door in the fireplace was a little Strahd. That's not your best work.
All right, if there's anyone in there planning on shooting us, whether it be with arrow or fireballs, don't. We're not doing this today.
So the door will not open, but this is fucking wild.
Yeah, I was a little curious if post-death... Oh, yeah.
Daern's Instant Fortress. Wow.
Yeah, I think who touches it first?
We all know who's touching it first.
Yeah.
What did you say? What did you say, Bella? What was the first word you said upon touching it?
Upon touching it, it would be knocking and saying, "Is anyone there?"
All right. So the command word for this tower is now is.
Oh no.
Congratulations, Bella.
Do I know what I've just done?
I think you say is, and the door just swings open.
Oh, that's nice of it. I don't see anyone inside, do I?
You do not see anyone inside. It says, is it that easy? And then when Nikolai says is, the door swings shut.
Oh, this is bad.
The door swings open.
Did you say is?
Anytime anyone near it says is, the door swings open or shut.
This is gonna be annoying.
It swings open. Anna is losing her shit, leaning against the wall, laughing. I think is the best way to. Can it shrink down somehow? Anna says.
Bella, you know that it can shrink if it is empty.
We've got to loot the tower first and take everything out. Even if we don't want to take it with us, it has to come out.
The ground floor contains 50,000 copper, 10,000 silver, 10,000 gold, 1,000 platinum,
Jesus.
a shield of the silver dragon, which is a +2 shield,
Holy fuck.
10 pieces of jewelry worth 250 gold each, an alchemy jug, a helm of brilliance, a +1 rod of the pact keeper, and 4 potions of greater healing.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a whole lot of text there that terrifies me now.
This is the helm of
there's a-
brilliance.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, Bella.
You know, one of those things where you read the thing, you're like, maybe we should offer it to someone else, and then you look at it and go, all right, never mind.
Yeah, look at it. It's so sparkly.
This
We're putting
is
the items in the bags. The money stays.
alchemy jug.
Oh, I've seen the alchemy jug.
Oh yeah. Yep. The thing that you can just make 2 gallons of mayonnaise.
If you want 2 gallons of mayonnaise, you can have
If
that.
I was fighting someone and they sprayed 2 gallons of mayo on me, I would leave. That would be a win for them.
I would give up fighting for the rest of my days.
Yeah, the rod has to be attuned by a warlock, and 4 potions of greater healing, which are 4d4 plus 4 potions. And of course, the shield of the silver dragon, which is a +2 shield emblazoned with a stylized silver dragon that is the emblem of the Order of the Silver Dragon. If you pick it up,
Cool.
Bella, it starts talking to you, whispering warnings, and alerting you when danger is nearby, giving you a +2 bonus to initiative.
Oh god, I have 3 pieces of armament now that talk to me.
This one doesn't sound sentient. It doesn't react when you talk back to it. It's just like, hey, keep an eye on that. You know? Look, those shadows over there? Watch out. Something could jump you from those shadows.
To be fair,
Yeah.
I have been carrying a shield this whole time as well.
Wait, you have a shield?
I do.
Yes.
It's part of the basic druid set. I just haven't been drawing it because I hate shields and I'm not really vibing with the aesthetic, but I do have a shield.
You're telling me you could have had a higher AC at any given fucking moment,
Yeah,
and
I
you
just-
didn't want to ruin the vibes.
Yeah.
That's really
That
funny.
feels very
Like-
Skrios, honestly.
That is
No, like my
correct.
shield is equipped, so I am getting the basic wooden shield bonus
Okay.
to my
Gotcha.
AC. I just don't talk about my shield that much.
I love this.
This is really funny.
So I mean, I'll take the shield if you don't want it. I don't know if I can. Yeah.
Y'all recognize it as the symbol of the Dragon Knights.
Yeah, I'm definitely passing that shield on, and it's like playing with this helm more than he definitely should be.
Oh yeah. How are you playing with it?
Sparkly.
Because you can. So the gems all over it. Let's say it's just like filled, right?
Oh god.
Mm-mm. This
Yeah,
is
what's
how we
up?
actually die. Just saying.
So it emits dim light, and you have the instinctual understanding. Oh, so this requires attunement, so it doesn't do anything yet.
Well, I mean, this will need to go in the bag because I'm not willing to give up the wolf helm yet. But this is sparkly. So it's unfortunately not going into the special bag. It is going into the sparkles bag, which is what I'm now calling Bella's pack.
Can I have the shield?
Yeah, Bella would like hand that over to you. It's like, when it tries to talk to you, don't bother talking back. It's not a smart talking, but it will talk to you.
Where the shadows for enemies could lurk within.
Yeah, the face you're making right there, that I get a lot of that now.
Understood.
Took a perfectly good shield and you gave it anxiety.
Yeah, I got the.
Before
Now
you
I live
exit the
in
room, look both ways.
Now I live in an indie comic about anxiety.
And upon the ceiling.
This is my internal monologue. Thanks.
I have to reassure my shield, like, fear not, I see all things in their true form. Can you toss me that item?
Yeah. I don't know if it's a real item, but it's a +2 shield for sure.
Oh, okay,
It's
well,
a
whatever.
+2 shield that also gives a +2 to initiative. It's a real item in the game. I don't know if it has a write-up, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Bella would give that because he also gave like the cloak of protection because it's like protect Skrios. This is important. But Eric's looking at this going 23 AC though.
Yeah, well, my AC is 16, so.
I could have more AC than Tiamat.
Ha!
I want
Yeah.
everyone to know that I have not any money amount that has been set at me that I did not personally explicitly pick up is not getting written down. All money that we find currently is going towards the Barovia fund, which is called
Yeah,
typing that fund.
I
did write
haven't
down the items.
been.
It's funny, but
I haven't been writing down the money either.
I did steal the false treasury amount because I was still mad about the fire.
That's fine.
Good. I wrote down the stuff in like the basement, like when we were doing previous, but right now it's like the money is for the accountant. But also I find that having an instant fortress that the keyword is.
It's really bad. That's just not very useful.
Can you reset the keyword ever? Is there like a forgot password button on this?
Yeah, can you reset it?
And Bella, you'll have to sit down with it and see if you can reset it.
That'll take a while.
How's your investigation?
Ooh.
Skrios, I put the shield on your. It didn't give the bonus to your initiative, but you can change your bonus, or you can give yourself a +2.
Gotcha. Okay, that's funny. Though I got a warning on my character sheet now. It says, warning, AC is not incorrect. Unequip extra armor. So I will unequip my wooden shield.
That's very funny.
I got an AC of 18. That's really good for me.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Alright, do I know?
Oh, yeah, sorry, and it's a +2 to initiative. I can do that in the back end of the thing, right? Yeah.
Do I know if the next word I say will be the word to make it small? If I try and make it small?
I think if you give it that mental command, Skrios, did you bless Bella to try and figure out how to use this tower?
He didn't ask.
Or guidance? Yeah, okay. Is anybody helping him with this investigation?
Yes.
Okay.
Anna does not know what this thing fucking does and doesn't want us to get stuck in it.
That's fair. Yeah. So I think you can reset the command words, Bella. I think if you touch the tower for 3 seconds and then say the command word, it'll let you reset the command word.
Make it something
a screenshot.
So the open and close the door, I would like to reset that to be Burger Master, one word.
Burger Master.
Burger Master, not Burgo Master.
Okay.
Burger Master.
Okay. Like a special George Foreman.
Yes.
Exactly. And the shrink and big command, I would like to set the Vistani word for caravan.
Okay. Hell yeah. Absolutely. It shrinks down into a 1-inch cube after you guys finish unloading all the treasure into the treasury.
Okay. Now, I will make bad decisions. Who wants...
Anna's holding out the hand.
Yeah, you
Anna's in control of our housing.
Yeah, I'm in control of the housing. If we hold on, now I will say, we can hold on to it for an instant fortress, that's fine. If we wanted to give it to one of the towns in this vicinity so they have some kind of guard tower instantly, not a bad idea either.
It's only 2 floors, though. Like, it's not really a guard tower.
They have been defending their towns out of literal outhouses at this point. I mean, it'd be better than nothing, but you're right. We do have, Ezek working on constructing everything in Valaki. So anyway, we can hold on. Yes, I'm in charge of housing. I can be in the bubble, and you guys can have the fortress. It's perfect.
Why would we need a separate? Why would we need a separate place to sleep on?
Who knows? Anyway,
can we clean the bed? We could steal the bed into this.
Do you
no,
want to
it
sleep
doesn't.
in Strahd's bed?
Doesn't say.
Spitefully, kind of.
Yeah,
Like
kind
fuck
of.
you, this is mine now.
Yeah, kind of.
We can't close it down if we put an item in there.
Yeah, if there's
so we
stuff in
can't
it, doesn't.
carry the bed with us, unfortunately. And I've already got Nana gestures to the giant dragon skull that I just remembered has been on my back this
Yeah.
entire time. It's like I can only do so much.
That's fair. I want to see the upstairs bedroom.
Yeah, I do want to see the upstairs bedroom.
Do you guys walk through the big spooky hallway? K45?
No, there's gonna be. We were told about statues that disguise the fake statues by Casimir through Skrios. So
That's fair.
I don't trust it.
Yeah, I don't trust the halls of statues, and we don't need to go that way. So we're going up.
Absolutely fair. So map 8.
Up 100 feet to map 8.
Oh, that's worse.
God, I forgot about that.
What is no kokoro?
Kokoro is the Japanese word for heart,
Oh, I see.
since we're doing Japanese censorship.
Is this the floor that has the Tatiana bedroom?
Fucking maybe.
No, there was a different one.
There was
There was another one somewhere.
unfortunately a different tower.
Rooms.
Princess is in a different castle.
Sorry, I'm not over the rooms of weeping. Yeah, it's not off the main staircase. It's on map 6 in the spires of Ravenloft.
All right, so we'll have to go through a different
K50.
way to
There it
get
is.
there. But yeah, because this is the staircase. That's the big spiral staircase from the rooms you were just in,
Oh, okay.
if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. And then
Yeah,
this would
yeah.
be a different. But you guys get there eventually. You don't have to fuck
Yeah.
around with it.
Yeah.
Map 6.
Wow.
K50. What's in here? It's a guest bedroom. It's a large bed. It says there are some Barovian witches in here.
Get
Are they
out.
Are they the same ones we knocked out in the Amber Temple?
That would be very funny. I think no.
I shoo them away.
Yes.
I think they hiss at you and jump on their brooms and zip away.
Funny. Larders of ill omen. God, what did they? Sorry, I'm in the PDF and they're all named things
They
like
are
that.
all named things like this.
It's just funny.
Did have one thing I forgot to ask Anna about the big room with the books in it. Should we take the picture? The Tatiana picture?
I mean, it's not like it's causing any problems being in a room full of books. I feel like that's okay. It's not like. I mean,
oh my god. Sorry, please continue.
take it and probably, I mean, either put it in a church or in the moon church place because she was taken by the moon. Something like that would probably be nicer than here.
I just don't like the idea of necessarily leaving it here because it still feels like this is Fuckface's area.
That's
it's like,
fair.
no, fuck you. You don't get to have nice things.
Did you guys know that Strahd kept a vampire twink?
Yes.
What?
Is this where he is?
K49 lounge. As thunder shakes the tower, heavy beams groan under the weight of the ceiling. 3 ornate lanterns hang by, blah, 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 blah. A bookcase sits on the east wall between 2 doors. Plush, overstuffed chairs and couches are placed around the room. The fabric has faded with age, and the patterns it depicts are nearly gone, but the material was once quite nice. Lounging on one couch is a handsome young man whose attire, while elegant, is worn and faded. The youthful man on the couch is Escher, a handsome young vampire, whom Strahd has shown favor in the past. Escher is feeling somewhat neglected as of late, and has retreated here into the lounge until Strahd's mood improves.
I'm sorry, there's a boy toy room?
In conversation, Escher displays wit with a hint of melancholy.
That's
Without-
a gay.
Beneath his arch mood is a dread that Strahd is going bored of him and will lock him in the catacombs with Strahd's other cast-off consorts. Strahd keeps a twink vampire boy toy.
In the tower. Yeah, he keeps a boy toy in his boy toy room.
Yep.
And he throws them in the dungeon when he's sick of them.
We'll say that this
That's-
game... Sorry, go ahead.
No,
I
I just
assume he's not actually here, but we killed your sugar daddy. You can go. Also,
just-
you're not a vampire anymore. Sorry.
I mean, if he's still a vampire, we can.
We can fix that.
We
We've
can
got a
fix that.
rehabilitation program.
No,
Yeah.
I think you see a man who's like curled in on himself and is like freaked out over not being a vampire. I think that makes sense. I think you guys killed the big vampire, so the little vampire spawn are probably not vampires anymore, right?
We also
Sick,
took
yeah.
care of like the power of vampire.
Probably.
Well, You destroyed Vampire's
Sorta.
mortal champion, for sure.
Yeah, we got some. That's part of
the
my
creepy
thing
heart.
This is a part of the thing I would like to check when we get out to being able to see the night sky again. Is like, how done am I?
The books in the bookcase have no value and aren't much help to the characters. Some of the titles found on the bookshelf include Embalming the Lost Art, Life Among the Undead, Learning to Cope, Castle Building 101, and Goats of the Balanok Mountains.
Oh, I will be taking the goats book.
You're not going to
That's
take
the.
Life Among the Undead, Learning to Cope?
I don't need that.
That's the books that I was trying to find like a list of the books in Strahd's library, so that's what showed up. It's like what's some other one? Castle, yeah, Barovia, year 15 to the present. Coat of arms of the von Zarovich line. Great.
Scale 1 to 10. How traumatizing was whatever just happened to you with the vampire not being a thing?
6.
Okay, so that probably is still better than the vaporizing and then resurrecting.
Better than getting
Using-
turned into a vampire. Worse than staying a fun immortal.
Hmm.
All right, fair.
Scale of 1 to 10. How evil are you? / You know what? I don't eat any more people, and is like checking to make sure that he's any more healing.
Listen, you are lovely. You're giant and very deadly looking. If I were evil, I would not admit it to you. And if I weren't evil, I think what I'm saying is I think my answer would be the same either way.
I'm just asking you don't kill any more people. Honestly, morally wise, I could care less. Just don't murder anybody.
Taps a finger against his forehead and gives you a jaunty little salute. He's wearing like a nice looking platinum ring and a big golden ruby pendant.
Also, you probably figured it out. Strahd's dead. Land is probably freed. So
Well
you
done.
could go if you want. I mean, we've already stolen the sheets off of Strahd's bed, but if you want some nice silks, have at it.
You know anyone in need of a relatively skilled boy toy?
Anna looks over her shoulder at Nick intentionally. Like,
Looks like I'd have to ask my wife.
probably someone in the town of Valaki if it's not Nick. You could
That
flirt.
sounds-
Crow's handsome. Honestly, I don't know how to wingman, literally.
I'm so sorry, but I'd have to ask my wife with this like tone. Like, well, I would, but I gotta check.
Correct.
Anna's not judging. Anna's just like,
That's how healthy relationships work. You can
I
admit
agree,
you're
but the way
attracted
you
to
said
someone.
it, the delivery. Wait, Anna's just like, Nick, do you want this boy toy? Because everyone else here is full.
I mean, it's not like Nick hasn't tried to recruit every single being we've met since defeating.
It's
Everyone looks at
every
Nick.
guy.
Nick looks at
Every
Vasily.
Vasily, do you need a boy toy?
Vasily shaking his head and like waving his hands back and forth.
I'm too old for this shit.
Probably. Listen, there are probably plenty of people who need your services, but Valaki's pretty decent.
I think he nodded then. He's like, well, it's better than getting thrown in a dungeon. I'll just come with you then.
Just don't tell people you were a vampire. It probably will go better because I don't give a fuck at this point. I really don't.
No,
Strahd
I
is dead.
came in from wherever. outside.
Or you could just say he forcibly turned you into a vampire. At this point, we've brought enough people back who that happened, so it's plausible.
And we're gonna have to bring back so many more.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
do we? Maybe we fix that. If we fix this here, we might have fixed it in the Abbey too.
Well, those weren't turned by Strahd necessarily. Those were turned by the abbot for experimentation.
What do you mean, boy
Shit.
toy?
Oh, I provide sexual services in exchange for money and being a kept man.
Oh. Thank you for clarifying.
Like looking at you, and it's like leans into Anna's like, it sounds like someone's in need of my services.
Anna's gonna like lean over and like cover hand with mouth to try to obscure this. No, probably not later. Well, he's fine. It's on the way. Just like, make sure that's after people are like going about things, like looking from like just like kind of gestures, just as like a pinky gesture between Skrios and Bella, and then just nods. Like it's very funny because Anna is not at all interested. But it was like, I spent 700 years of people just telling me their crushes, romantic interests, and personal problems as a statue. So at this point, I know more than I probably should.
Look at this guy's little portrait.
Oh, there's a picture of it. Yes, hi.
Hi.
Hello. Hi, yes. Hey, Dark Desires. Hi. I can't believe I'm not playing a slut this campaign. Jesus.
Hearing you be the one being like, "What's a boy toy?" is the most
It's-
amazing out of context going to clip that.
Yeah,
I
what's
got
a...
whiplash when that phrase was uttered.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Someone's gonna have to teach me. It's a good looking twink, though.
Yeah, not a bad twink.
Not a bad. Well, for the art of this book, yeah, really good looking.
Yeah, compared to
Not even
everyone else
purple
we've
or
seen.
anything. Yeah.
Not
Not crusty, not purple.
You guys found Strahd's kept twink.
Okay.
Not what I expected to be up here.
No, I expect this to be like a we'll lock Tatiana up here. So
yeah, I thought so too.
There's a cauldron up here apparently somewhere.
This is significantly less creepy than I thought it would be.
Yeah, this is just like an apartment. I guess we don't need to go through his bedroom.
No.
He's living here, like it's his stuff.
Yeah, I think he like goes in and makes a bag real quick of all the stuff he wants to take. If you look in there, he's like taking the feet off the chairs.
Yeah. Well, you gotta fund your new... I guess you don't.
I will not be funding anything.
Yeah.
If I have to fund things myself, it's a failure of my skills.
Well, this is a fun discovery. What's with this spooky bed at the top of the tower that we were in before we came down here? The like bloody bed at the top of the...
Ravenloft 7 to 10. Let me take a look. K18.
Torture room. Manacles.
I think so.
It looks like a...
Yeah. Oh, there's straps on it, yeah.
It's the rack. It's literally...
Oh, and there's manacles on it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's the cauldron.
This isn't split up exactly right. Because K... It's 18, right?
The staircase right where we came up, there's another staircase that probably leads right here.
Yeah, I just don't know.
No, go ahead.
Where K18, K20 is. Sorry.
There's also 2 towers on this area, which I just realized. It doesn't actually stack on each other like a fucking cake.
Well, it says it... Oh, it's K60. K18 is the staircase. Fucking...
Confusing.
Yep.
Yep, the stairs ended a dark and dreary room with manacles attached to the walls. In the middle of the room is a wood-framed bed fitted with leather restraints. At the foot of the bed rests a closed iron chest, its lid sculpted with an emblem. If you get...
I am touching the chest.
You are touching the chest?
I mean, I've opened every other chest.
So Strahd's family crest is carved into the top of it. And when you pry the chest open, there is a beautiful bejeweled golden crown worth 2,500 gold resting on a silk pillow.
Hold on, I gotta.
It's really shiny. Please don't wear it.
Oh yeah, I'm totally picking up the cursed crown.
Absolutely. It doesn't seem to be a curse.
Ah, it's an insidious curse.
Roll me a charisma save.
Can I? Never mind.
Oh, ha
Yeah, you did fine. You did fine.
Thanks, fuck.
I was gonna wheel that if there.
It's very funny to me.
Today. It's fine.
Thanks for the save. I'll keep that in mind.
Anna's literally like coming up the stairs, sees that, and goes, "Take it off.
Wait, am I wearing it? I'm just holding.
Don't touch. Just put it down."
It's fine.
I was gonna put
You're
it in
fine.
a shiny bag. It's a fake trap. This is another shitty puzzle. I'm gonna push the chest off.
I love Bella just doing like rampant property damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
You shove this iron chest just like directly off the edge and it just tumbles down the stairs, right?
Okay, that's a new impulse. That is part of the new impulses. I shouldn't be blamed for that.
No, you're still blamed for it. Please don't. Anna's like sitting there, like, that crown might be fine. It also, I don't
Nikolai took the pillow.
trust anything. The last chest you opened, you got knocked out cold.
You know, that would be a good reason not to open chests in the future if I remembered that, but I went to sleep and forgot about that.
I told you as soon as you woke up. Anna says quietly, opening the mouth to the bag and just holding it open expectantly.
I said he might have trouble with impulse control for a while, right?
Yes, but this is the normal amount. We
Oh, I
haven't
see.
exceeded it yet.
I'm supposed to put it in that bag, aren't I?
Yes.
I will put the crown in the weird eat things bag.
It's a nice looking crown.
It is.
It's well made.
Yeah.
It's made of gold. It has jewels in it.
It's very shiny.
Very
It
shiny.
is.
But you know what? It's not as shiny as the other helm.
That's true.
That's
The
true.
That
helmet
one's
is-
shiny all over.
You should put that in your bed when you go to sleep.
Oh my god.
The helm or the crown?
Yeah.
I mean,
You're just like, man, I should have that in my bed. And then you are like, why would I do that? Like, what in the world impulse is that?
no, this makes sense. Bella definitely had like baubles and stuff when he had a bed at his house. So it's like, no, this is probably an old standing impulse that's now rearing its head again, going, oh, I forgot about those.
I love that we had a character who already gets, and people in general who get intrusive thoughts, getting more intrusive thoughts, being like, no, this is pretty much normal. This is just the standard. Like, Anna would be like, where the fuck did this come from? Bella's like, cool, shiny, yep, that's the usual, let's go.
Let's put it in. Put it
Yep.
in the bag. Put it in my bed. Put it on my head.
Which I love. I also love Anna being like, wait, okay, like on a list of like things that have gone wrong, putting a crown on your head in a cursed dungeon, not great.
Al's got a good
I will
charisma now.
Put the crown into the bag. Am I able to take an item out while I'm doing that, though?
I think it's a one at a time transaction, but I'd love you to do it anyway.
Because I want to take the helm out and put that on.
Okay.
There, now I'm shinier than the fucking crown in the fake, not puzzle chest.
It has more jewels in it. I'll just sit in there like, I'm not convinced this one isn't cursed either, but at this point.
And this one already comes on with its light. Oh. Wait.
I want to cast light on it again when he's kind of busy looking at it, so it lights up like he did something.
I don't know if I'm willing to make this trade-off. When we figure out what this does, then we'll figure out the trade-off. I don't know if I'm willing to give up the lighting thing. Can I turn the lighting off? Can I turn it down? No, I can't do that right now. But maybe if I think about it when I've studied on the thing, then we'll see if we can turn that off. Because I can turn the sword down.
That's true. Is there anything else that we want to do in Castle Strahd?
No, I'm ready to haul ass. Yeah.
I think you guys are good to get out of there, unless there's anything
Hell
else.
yeah.
I think we've covered it, unless we wanted to look at the cauldron.
Nope.
Thank you for
I don't
discovering
give a
Strahd's
shit what he's
hidden
cooking
twink.
in his. Didn't know there was a
Yes.
secret twink. Wow.
I think you guys see the horses. The horses are just chilling. They're unaffected by the zombies in any way. The zombies are like just completely not interested in them. You guys just tear through the zombies, right? Like there's not even like a reason to play that fight out.
Anna's gonna kind of look up and be like, "Can I just go ham in hybrid form? I haven't been allowed to use this yet. Can I just? I'll be back."
Oh, have fun.
Just starts running around, gets in the middle of them, holy symbol out, like just cleans it up in like a couple of rounds, just gone. Just like better. Thank you.
The ones that get by, Bella's just like literally putting his hands on their shoulders and going, "Look, not today." Turns them around, just not today.
Just
Yeah. I'm gonna hang out with the horses until you guys are done.
Yeah, I think Nikolai goes out there with you, Anna, and it's less a I'm coming here for backup, and it's more like you can wade into the big packs of them, and I'll get the stragglers.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they claw at you. It doesn't do anything because you're immune to damage from them.
Slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, non-magical, non-silvered.
I was really thinking about how you guys are like so fucking tanky, and Rios has like gotten now a higher AC, but he can still like take damage. He's like the only one in the party, but he wouldn't take the deals because it's like he's devoted to a different thing. And but I'm like, damn, I wish I was immune to everything too.
Well, like at this point, each of us have taken one of the 3 pillars. It's very cinematic.
Yeah.
Where you're Rios, obviously.
When you guys are standing up here at the top of Castle Ravenloft, you can see past the woods to the east because they're lower than you. And you see that like east of Barovia, the town of Barovia, there's just like a sheer drop. And beyond that are a series of floating islands buffeted by a howling purplish wind.
Holy shit.
Huge flashing portals appear and disappear in the distance. And like crackling lightning, purple lightning is like flashing overhead.
Can I roll some Arcana about that?
Yeah, I think you guys rolled Arcana last time, if I'm not mistaken, to figure out what was up with that. This country was in a pocket dimension that was like sealed off, and now it's not sealed off anymore. It is just floating as a country in the astral sea.
I kind of thought it might get put back somewhere. This is kind of wild. How am I supposed to get home?
It's the astral sea. You could travel through it. It's possible.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
It's got portals to everywhere. You just got to find them.
Well, I just got a new quest in my quest log.
Yeah.
What are the chances I could fly to that island over there?
Not super likely. Please don't try without us talking about it first.
Guys, I got plane shift as a level 7 spell eventually, and technically speaking,
banishment.
Yeah, if you guys willingly fail banishment, I don't know if I could banish myself, but I can definitely at least get you 2 out of Barovia. So
that's funny. Well, we wouldn't leave without you.
Yeah, but if I send you back and then I just eventually take the long way, you'll be fine. I'm not doing that right now.
The cart.
Shit to do.
And our mules.
I could take them the long way.
Let me try and find the Arcana checks you guys made last time, because you might know about like what the fuck else is up. Yeah, Skrios, you rolled a 28 last time.
Yeah.
And Anna, you rolled a 20.
Yep.
Yeah, this place is not the most dangerous plane you could have gotten transported to. That'd probably be one of the elemental planes. But you guys know about the Githrazi and the Githyanki and the raiders that exist here.
Oh yeah, somewhat. Yeah.
The extra dimensional beings that would love to take over a country.
Oh god. Google, how do I pick up an entire country and move it somewhere else?
I think
Again.
the
Is my shield upset?
yeah, the
That's
shield is
my-
like beware, and you're like
Yeah.
what? And it's like beware.
Beware! Watch out!
I think that portals are you were before it was like how are these things getting fed with water, right? Like these rivers go into the fog. How is extra dimensional water coming through or whatever? And I
Mm-hmm.
think there are like stable portals to the elemental plane of water that are just pumping water out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it's been so like crisp and fresh and clear is because it's
Oh,
just
this is
like
pure water.
pure elemental water
This
that's
is the
been coming through
concept
these.
of water.
Yeah. I think if you look up, the sun is still there, but like the sky ends at the borders of the country in a way that is like weird to look
Yeah.
at. Like
Yeah.
the horizon is truncated. Yeah, absolutely.
I want to touch the edge. Not right now, but I want to touch the edge.
Okay. Well, let's check in on the village of Barovia since we're in the neighborhood, and we can just all fly there, I guess.
It's true.
Well,
You'd be
Nick
able to
and the twink can't.
you'd be able to fly long enough to get down the cliffs at least.
Yeah.
Nick and the twink cannot. Maybe Nick and
Take the cart.
maybe Vasily and the twink will take the ghost horses.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
we
was about to say, can we ask the ghost horses for assistance? I'd like to say, hello to them and tell them they're still doing a good job, but they don't need to take people to Strahd's castle anymore.
I think they look sad and they're like, we know.
Hey, it's okay.
Oh,
You can
no,
run
they're getting
fast anywhere
depression.
you want now.
But won't
Would you,
it's okay.
I got a place you could my friends need to go somewhere right now. You could run there.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go.
They could
Let's
always-
around.
They're not the weirdest thing that we have in our caravan. Anna is like saying, coming back, wiping, taking out the stone to get zombie bits off of her.
Yeah, you're
Oh.
welcome to come with us where we travel.
Did Bowser just shoot a fireball for anyone else?
That's me. That's how my microphone likes to just make static electric noises when anything is near the cord to my headphones? That was that.
That was what
Bowser
happens.
Yeah, pixelated fireball. I heard. Yeah, I see it.
That's just the first time I've heard that so clearly. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, I don't know why. It sounds exactly like that for me as well. I
Same.
don't know. As an aside, I have been summoned for dinner, so whenever is a good time to
All right.
take a little.
I also need a rest or break, so we could pause. And
Okay, we'll do a little pause and then we'll go to
BRB.
Barovia.
Yeah, for sure. unmuted. We're back. We got volume. Let me change the map back. Map changed. Yeah, I think you guys head down to Barovia. I think that the Twink crew, the sugar daddy, sugar baby, sugar grandpa. I don't know what to call Vasily.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have any sugar.
Well, we have the man, the myth, and the legend all in one grouping. So
here's the thing. All right, Vasily is a very skilled alchemist. He's a money printing machine.
But not by himself, because he doesn't have the rest of the. He's the inventor. He doesn't have like the marketing, promotion, administrative, like.
that's Nick.
Yeah, exactly. Now he has
And
it,
then-
but I'm just saying by himself he is not a sugar.
He's not a sugar factory.
Yeah.
And then attached, like, with Nick, we also have his wife, who can just summon, like, demons and devils specifically. But so she has access to like arcane components now, so she can bring in that stuff. Nick can kill things, and then
Yeah, that's fair. Where did demons get their money from?
Demons or
demons don't
devils?
devils pacts.
But when you make a pact, where do they get the money from?
For what though?
To give it to you. If you made a pact with the devil,
Yeah,
in exchange for wealth or whatever, where do they get the money from?
their dealings on the like. It wouldn't. So here's the thing, right? You'd be like, all right, I want the king summons a devil, right? And the king's like, I want this person killed, and the devil's like, all right, 5,000 gold, and the king's like, what? I thought you'd ask me for like magic or souls, and he's like, nah, for
Yeah, it's like
5,000
I'm
gold.
funding.
For 5,000 gold, I get 1,000 souls. These fucking peasants make 2 silver a day. Like,
Yeah. I'm funding other possessions here.
yeah.
Okay, thank
Just
you.
run it.
That's a good answer.
I'm assuming that's how it is, at least. I'm sure there are also like infernal gold mines. Like,
Yeah,
if anybody,
there's also, like,
go ahead.
no, I was gonna say they are also like trade markets, and it's also attached to like the hell dimension isn't just like the hells aren't just hell. They do have trading bazaars, so there's got to be some kind of trade going on, you know.
Oh yeah, they get everywhere, right? That's the other
If
thing.
they need an accountant.
Oh yeah, you could summon. What's that guy's name? Gary Prime.
Leaf.
They could. I mean, that's the other thing, right? Like, I'm sure they have some guy who is just their fence, right?
Oh
Like,
yeah.
they bodily rip people down into hell, and they're like, this guy had a magic sword on him. Get rid of it. I need the gold.
Huh.
And fucking Stuart, who's the infernal fence of hell, is like, okay.
Infernal Fence of Hell is also
I like
a
it.
great title to a great campaign. So
It's true.
I just want to play that warlock.
yeah.
Yeah.
I want to play all of those servants in Strahd's castle we made up.
Yes.
I was considering
Same.
dropping them in here, but I was like, it just we've already
It's too
bloated
much.
the castle too much, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you guys get down to Barovia, you see it is like was under attack by a bunch of those nasty zombies. But has mostly been repelled by Ismark and a group of surprisingly well-trained irregulars in Town Guard. I think that like what's his face is there? Pinskadan. What the fuck is that guy's name?
The Revenant dude?
What's up?
The Revenant dude, or
The Revenant dude,
Periwinkle?
not Periwinkle. The guy's nephew.
actually I think it is Pinskadan. I think you are correct. That sounds about right.
Pinskadan is the Cromslore joke.
The fuck are we talking about?
There's a guy. Go ahead.
The rich guy, the fucking Bildrath's nephew. No,
Who's
Periwinkle.
Bildrath?
Bildrath was the nasty man.
General store owner who's kind
General
of big.
Store, yeah.
Oh.
The one who was elf racist at you.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been to the village of Barovia.
We're only in Barovia for like 2 days max.
He was elf racist at you. He was Vistani racist at Bella, and then did decent trade with Anna. I think Periwinkle. Periwinkle's there. He's jacked. He's dressed up in armor. He's got like a big fucking hammer. He's just crushing through zombies. Ismark is there. He's very like, I think Ismark is probably decked out in like some kind of cool looking armor. I think that the Revenant probably helped him do some like Barovian dumpster diving to get better armor piece together. So he's wearing like probably scale instead of the boiled leather he was wearing before.
Nice.
I think he's crushing through zombies. I think the Revenant is just like chopping them in half and blasting them, like just going full bore. A couple of archers, a couple of hunters. I don't think more than like 10, 15 people total. But I think like 10, 15 people who are all like good fighters is kind of impressive to round up out of the village of Barovia in a couple weeks.
Yeah, no.
And obviously Periwimple and Ismark and the Revenant are the standouts. The rest are just kind of like, I'd say better than Town Guard level because they've been, clearing out zombies in the houses and doing other stuff like that. But
Well, let's like run in and chomp the rest of the zombies.
Hell yeah.
I feel like Bella lands has a little tiny raven on Ismark's shoulder and just says, "Told you hammer was sweet."
Mark goes, Bella?
Sup? I'm a bird. Don't tell anyone.
Oh my god.
Bella, I'm busy. He says, like, stabbing through or like just bringing the warhammer down on the head of a zombie.
Just cacophonous sound of like porcelain, and then Anna is standing even taller above everything and just going ham in the hybrid form.
Hell yeah.
Then Bella will fly over to Anna so that she's blocking line of sight. Will transform back.
Oh my god. I guess I just cast my little spells.
Eventually, everyone else gets there, and you guys can have your fun little reunion in Barovia. I think Ismark is like sweaty and nasty, but he looks, he's got the heroic kind of like grim soldier of fortune look going on.
It's really working on him.
Yeah. I think he's shortened his hair up so it'll fit in the helmet. It's either like
you should offer him the stone.
No, it's working for him. I was gonna say. Also,
he's grody, and that's definitely zombie bits on his lower half.
We'll work on it. We also need to tell several people about Doru, right? Is he back here?
Is he here?
Where did we send him?
Yeah, you guys resed him and sent him back, right?
Yeah.
I thought he said he had another day or two to recover.
Yeah, he was gonna go chill at the camp and then come this way. So the timing might be he showed up right after the zombie attack or before it. Who knows?
It's true. I think that while you guys are in town, he'd probably come down. Well, it might. Yeah, we're fucking wrapping this game up, right? Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah.
After you guys finish the zombies, he's riding into town. You guys get the big touching reunion scene where Ismark drops his helmet and he's like, Doru? And goes to run up and what's up?
Doru's a completely different dude. He got
that's true. He got reincarnated as a starry man. Yeah. All right, well maybe then we don't get the fun reunion scene. We get the awkward...
Doru can do it. Doru can go, Ismark?
Yeah, that's fair. And Ismark will go, who are you? And take a step back and bring his hammer up. And then Doru will be sad. And then they'll have a conversation about it like adults do. Sorry, you were going to say it's Doru?
I was going to be like, that's Doru. We got him back.
And then Ismark
different body, same person.
Drop the helmet and they'll have their touching hug, kiss reunion. It's cute.
That's adorable. We earned that. Well done, everyone. Mostly me.
High fives all around.
Well, actually, Anna did a 50-50.
I reminded you.
Yeah, also you retroactively kept him resurrectable, so.
I did. The entire fucking time I've had a bit of Doru in my bag.
Hell yeah. I've been adjusting the circle.
I see that.
I also saw you moving the wolf.
Yeah. I'm fidgety.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that you guys get the touching reunion scene. They're all like, I don't like to do character talking to character, and I also don't like to do me romancing me. So I think that there's like, a hug, a kiss. They like say that they're gonna take some time and talk to each other and blah blah blah. And Ismark asks like, "What the hell is going on with the road out of town?" Like,
Oh,
broke a curse.
we unmoored Barovia. It's
What-
now floating adrift in the astral plane.
Okay,
But
that
Strahd is dead.
that sounds bad. That sounds better. I am very appreciative. Well done defeating Strahd. The fact that you cleansed that evil from this land is not something that I can understate the importance of. You are heroes, and I will see you treated as such in this town. However, the first part of what you said sounds very bad.
It's not
It's-
like. No, go
It's
ahead.
a natural consequence of ending the curse. This is more or less where you were anyway, without Strahd's control.
It's not like we were given, like, I don't know, a big choose where you're going to place this missing continent. When it happened, it just kind of happens. It's not like we were directing you were in a bubble and then the bubble popped. So
No.
you're still in the space, just not in the bubble.
Absolutely, I understand. I'm not trying to put this on you. I'm not trying to say this is your fault in any way. But it doesn't sound good, right? Like, is there some upside to this that I'm missing?
You could
Well-
travel to anywhere from here?
If you can find the right portal. And I'm gonna go, do you see that over there, and point to one of the water portals?
Yes.
That goes through the plane of water.
You don't want to go through it.
Okay. So that's one portal down. Ismark says, and Nikolai, being Nikolai, will say, "Well, of course, I understand that this place isn't well defended. If your people need refuge, we could always expand Vallaki."
Huh.
And then I think Ismark, being Ismark, is like, or you could agree to help put walls around Barovia. And Nikolai, being Nikolai, is like, yes, we can discuss prices.
I do think that a lot of the fixing up the land funds can be spent on fixing up Barovia, because it was kind of directly under Strahd's fuck you fingers.
Absolutely. I think Nikolai says and is already like, we should bring that back to Victor and see if we can form a kind of council regarding the allocation of emergency funds towards the surrounding regions.
On one hand, Anna is sitting here like with this look like, don't worry, I can pick him up and throw him. And on the other hand, it's like, I really don't want to be in charge of anything math or money related right now. But I can pick him up and throw him, and so that's getting me. Also, I still have the fucking dragon skull on my back.
Yeah.
You
Are
do.
the remnants here?
Yeah.
Are they? There's got to be sent
Yeah.
some of
The
them.
one.
There's
I-
what's his name? The hot one. The one I
Yeah.
thought was hot that you all shamed me for thinking was hot.
Sir
Oh, that-
Good something?
Godwin,
Godwin?
Godwin, that's it.
Godwin, Godfrey, something like that. Anna's gonna go like find him and be like, you can go turn in your quest for this, and it's just like taking the two claws and the giant skull.
Hell yeah.
Can you carry?
You will find the power to resurrect Argynvost in the Amber Temple.
I think he nods at that. I think. Sorry, I'm trying to find this guy's name so fast. Godfrey Gwillem.
Okay, it is Godfrey.
Hardly know him.
Sir Godfrey Gwillem.
There he
Gwylin.
is. Yeah, no,
Gwylin?
Oh, yeah.
him. Yeah.
Gwylin, whatever.
No, yeah. If we could call the sketch of the elf twink, the vampire twink hot, this also counts. I'll say.
I guess for Barovia, sure.
They put
but
so
I
much
remember.
effort into drawing this guy's hair.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think he lost his nose and then had a nose implant done? Because that
No,
looks
I
like
think
it's
it's
made
makeup.
of rock. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's makeup.
Gotcha.
I
But
think
yeah,
he's committed to his concept.
this guy who has 18 strength will probably be able to
All right.
grab that. I think he thanks you profusely. I don't have a good character voice for this guy, or if I did, I've forgotten it. But yeah, I think he bows, he thanks you profusely. He says that if there's anything he or the rest of his order can do to assist you, he'll make sure it gets done, even if Vladimir disagrees.
Help Barovi. I mean, like this place is fucked. We gotta fix some things now. We've done the big thing. You guys got to do the little things.
I think he smiles at it and he says, I'm working on Ismark. I think I can turn him into a paladin in a year.
Useful.
He's a good kid.
Casimir is we have someone on their way to Argynvostholt to see if they can help. I already forgot his name again.
Vladimir. Excellent. I think he says, yes, I've done business with Casimir in the past. It's impressive that he has gained such power in such a short amount of time. I'm assuming, like you said, the Amber Temple?
Yes.
Is there anything we need to be aware of in the Amber Temple?
Fireballs.
Be
Lots
prepared.
and lots of fireballs.
It is a daunting trial, and you should be prepared in every way you can be. Casimir sacrificed quite a lot to get the power that he did.
It's like guarded by taken care of by a lich. He's a cool person. Don't like kill him on sight or anything. He's fine.
He laughs at that and he's like, I'm not in a position to judge the morality, the relative merit of undead.
Yeah,
yes, no, go ahead.
Don't kill the lich. He's doing good work.
There's also a difference between seeing revenant undead and seeing skeletons suspended in amber that can create legs out of said amber that look like spider legs. You know, I'm just saying immediate judgments can be cast and they shouldn't be, but you know.
Reasonable. So, I will comport myself with honor and encourage anyone who travels with me to do so as well.
Excellent.
Thank you.
That being said, the Guardian of the Temple will, in fact, throw fireballs at you just because.
I think Skrios is going to slap your arm a little bit and be like, you're not supposed to help people with their trials.
I don't know if he gets the time loop.
I think he laughs and he says, if you kill me, I come back.
He does get the time loop.
Oh, nice!
Revenants, well, I actually, now that you've broken the curse, have no idea what happens if you kill me. Please don't kill me, he says. And then,
please don't get killed by fireballs. No, that's all I'm going to ask. Also, if you cannot kill the Guardian, he's a dick, but he's also kind of a guy that's just, he needs some work. He just needs some friends.
He serves a noble purpose.
Not sure the status of revenants after the curse is broken, but if anybody wants to come back fully to life, let me know. I know that, you know, I'll do my best.
We did already resurrect one person. Well, look at one person.
You have done us innumerable favors. We will make a statue of you and put you in the hallway of heroes. He says, like, smiling, like he has there's a joke there. And you guys know that the statues are all just
It's all just handsome.
It's all just handsome men.
I don't think we're handsome enough for the Hall of Heroes.
I'm sure some creative liberties were taken with the rest of the heroes. Well, we can make you handsome. Handsomer. Please.
No,
you're all gorgeous.
Have to sugarcoat it. You don't have to sugarcoat it.
He's like got the dragon skull on his back. He's got like the two fangs in his like belt loops, like daggers.
Very cool. Yeah, Bella, you're the hot one. Leave it alone.
Yeah, last time I saw you,
less snake hand
scales.
out of the image.
Why?
I feel like it would distract more than anything.
I'll keep that in mind. And then like goes to whistle for a horse that he realizes that he doesn't have anymore. And then just like starts sprinting with the endurance of an undead. What's up?
If you'd like an evil horse, There's a horse named Bucephalus in the catacombs of Strahd's castle that now has no master.
I don't know about evil horse. If you'd
Yeah,
said
I didn't
troublesome
either.
horse,
No, that's if it was just a troublesome horse, I would have accompanied it, but evil, it is an evil horse.
Did
So
we leave that door closed? I feel like we left that door closed, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Because I really don't like the idea of Bucephalus just wandering the castle.
is
He
it
set so much on fire.
is it a vampire horse? Does it eat horses?
It's a nightmare. Literally nightmare fire. The one that if you've ever seen Strahd flying around on a horse, it's that horse.
Nasty. What
Yeah.
does it want?
We didn't take
Oh,
the time.
we didn't talk to it. Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I
We
might
were
go
kind
back
of
later
busy.
and banish it back to the hell plane, but we had a lot going on.
We figured that was a problem for later.
honestly, probably your best bet. It probably wants to go back to hell.
It's true. Next time I go
Well,
in there, I'll have Hallow.
Piddlewick did.
Yeah.
Sorry, Piddlewick wanted to go to hell?
Yeah, there was an undead jester that appears when Nikolai was playing the harp. There's a harp where his Piddlewick's soul was chained.
Oh, the
for
harp.
eternity?
I thought you were saying that whenever Nikolai played a harp, the jester
He can
soul.
summon?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't directly summon it, but he might take the harp.
You know, in fairness, I don't think I've ever seen him play a harp where he didn't summon Piddlewick.
Have you ever seen Nikolai play a different harp?
No, actually.
Nikolai, you might have a magical power. He says,
Well,
and then
Piddlewick
just starts
did
walking
say.
away. But yeah, I think the village of Barovia looks better than it did when you guys first came in. It's not choked by mist. It's not choked by fog. The people came together to kind of like clean up and patch up the church. I think Donovich was like slept in. I think that Ismark and Doru will tell you that they'll, probably have to figure some things out, but you guys are definitely invited to the wedding whenever that happens.
Wonderful.
I think
I'd like to offer to Ismark to enrich the farmland around here as well.
Oh, hell yeah. He'll take you up on that for sure. For sure, for sure.
Sweet.
I think there's a lot of sniping back and forth between Ismark and Nikolai, where Nikolai is constantly trying to edge Ismark and just like saying he accepts concessions.
Yeah.
And Ismark is like, I'm not dealing with this right now. I've just got my boyfriend back, leave me alone. And Nikolai's like, okay, no problem, got you. And is like, but we'll talk about it later. And Ismark's like, shut up.
I know one thing Bella needs to do. Bella wants to check on the murder house.
Yeah.
While that's happening, Anna's gonna like lean over to Ismark and be like, I can cast silence if you give me 10 minutes. It will give you a minute of peace.
Can you cast it on him?
Mm.
Can you cast it on a rock we make him eat?
I think that's called permanent silence. It's kind of like a sword illness, and I don't have the spells to fix it at the moment, so please don't.
I'd be interested in seeing what he reincarnates as.
Please let it be something more carryable.
I'm sure his estate could afford the unguents.
Oh man, I bet unguents are going to be in great demand.
Once we deal with the abbot, yeah.
Yeah. LOL. Was there anything else you guys wanted to check on in Barovia?
I don't think so.
Murder house, not
just
really.
the murder house.
Yeah, I think that I don't think that the murder house will have changed, right? That was the whole thing, is breaking that cycle, right?
Yeah.
So like, I think it's still just that pile of rubble that it was when you guys left the last time. I think that there are like grasses and vines and flowers more than you'd expect to have regrown in the amount of time you've been here. I think that there is like the beginnings of a like big tree coming out of the rubble, and just a bunch of like, I don't know. It seems like they were doing weird stuff with nature magic there. I think that like stuff's coming back. I think Skrios,
Nice.
you go to enrich the ground, and like when you do, you see like it visibly increase in growth rate, right?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think the farmland and stuff like that around here is going to be enriched as well, but I think that something is growing from the rubble there.
Cool. Well, it does take me 8 hours to cast that spell, so I'm probably not doing that right now.
Oh, gotcha.
Unless we're kind of doing a time skip thing.
We can skip around a little bit unless there's
Yeah,
time
'cause
sensitive bullshit. Like,
it's a little weird to be like, okay, we're gonna go on our whistle stop tour of the whole country and then pop back in for 1 day so I can do the soil.
Yeah, I think that you guys can rest in Barovia, right?
yeah,
Like, deal with any other zombies that pop up. Bella can get his rest in and be a big paladin. Bella, do you have like a fun prophetic dream? Do you get like visions of glory? Like, what's your paladin vibe?
I think it happens like it'll be a part of the long rest, but after he checks out the murder house to see that it's still not coming back as an evil murder house, he goes to Rose and Thorn's graves
mhm.
and will like empty out the bracelet and kind of like ask, would it be all right to still keep that, but I'll leave these to the town to protect your land, and just kind of like he has a conversation with them for thanking them to helping him get this path started. And I feel it's just there's a closeness where it's not just the closeness to Barovia as a whole, but the ideals these two embodied at the start.
Hell yeah.
And that's where it starts layering on the choices that he made and what he's doing with himself now. And now I have to figure out how many fucking spells I prepare a day.
LOL.
Hmm.
Does paladin prepare spells?
I have to mark which ones I've readied, but yes.
Chaw mod plus half your paladin level.
10 spells I prepare. God, guys, I'm not a martial class anymore. I have to pay attention to spells.
Yeah, and have fun.
LOL. Yeah. I think that Bella, I think that like there is a point where something in you ignites. I don't know what this is or means to you. But like your convictions, like your desire, this is a redemption, right? Is this vengeance redemption?
This is redemption.
So I think that like your desire to like save this place and save its people and bring people back, just like you can channel that into power. Like you can weaponize your convictions in a physical way. I don't know how you internalize that or externalize that. I don't know what it looks like for you. I don't know what it feels like for you, but there is a point. There is like a transcendent moment of realization where you realize that you are connected to something bigger than yourself. That you can draw power from inside and outside you and convert it into something else. I think it is more instinctual than learned, and I think it relies heavily upon your connections to other people and your faith in your word and your belief in yourself as a hero.
It stems deeply from there will never be another case to strike someone down like he's had to do before, and I will make sure of it this time.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Fuck you.
Anna, Skrios, what do you guys do when Bella starts emanating a magical aura that makes you better at things?
I go up to him and I put my hands on his face and I ask if he's okay.
think
I ask him what.
getting there.
Okay, I ask what's changed.
I mean, we can start with the hand. We've got a lot of scales going on. I'm a bird now.
I know about that part.
Okay, so
I watched you get bitten, and I say that with a little hint of bitterness.
I mean, if you want to become a were-raven, I'm sure they wouldn't mind either.
That I don't understand. I don't want that.
Okay, I'm misreading something there. Got it.
What is there to read?
So beyond that,
Hmm.
let me see if I can.
You're glowing?
Yeah, that's certainly a thing. It's how do I words in this? It's I feel like I am made with the words of a promise, not like the way those weird skeleton people were made with words of their skin flesh. That was weird. I don't think I told you about that. That was the Lich one. But something like that. Oh, actually, you know what? I know how to show you, and we'll like grab your hand and start marching out towards like the street, towards one end of the city, so that I have like the outskirts visible.
Okay. Yeah. I follow.
I'm tailing behind.
Fine, Steed.
Oh my god, you summon a fucking horse.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
A
get
war
so
horse,
many
a
animals.
warhorse, a pony, a camel, an elk, or a mastiff.
Yeah.
Or whatever your DM allows.
Yeah. I don't super mind what it looks like. Is it a celestial, a fae, or a fiend? Your choice.
I feel like this is a fey moose.
Fae
Oh my
moose.
god.
Love to see a big.
It's got like it doesn't got like the scoop look to the antlers. They're longer, like it doesn't have like the central bit as much. But where that central bit would be is moss and lichen and flowers and just all this greenery growing from it.
Well,
Okay, well, I come
Bella-
out, I put my hands up to greet the moose. And I'm like, Bella, I'm not getting anything really explained to me, but it's very nice to meet your new moose friend.
Bella always did say he was going to become a famous hero. Anyway, honestly, sitting there and it's like, Mitch, do I have any fucking inkling about anything about paladins or what the fuck is going
Yeah.
on?
Sure.
Okay.
You're religious. You have religious
Yeah.
training.
Do I gotta roll it to figure it out, or is it just
I think you're good.
Okay,
I just took 7 damage worth of psychic damage from that pun.
thank you.
That was actually a really good pun. That was a really good.
you.
That was a really well done one.
That was good.
I also want to say Anna didn't notice a difference until the moose because Bella has always made us better people.
Yeah, that's adorable. I was like, oh, that's so cute.
But also, Anna's just gonna like look at Bella and be like, "Are you a paladin of a certain god, or are you just a like? Did you get religion while we were in? There were plenty of symbols. Did picking up the symbol give you a religion?"
I don't know about a religion. Was this? And I pull out that statue. Was this a religion?
Okay.
That was probably bad. That shouldn't have been in the bag. Goes right back in the bag. But no, it's not. It's a promise. I saw a lot of what went wrong here, and I wasn't able to fix all of it. So, this is the promise to do better, to save more, and make sure even those that didn't get a chance will be given a chance to get better. So, unfortunately, when we handle the abbot, I will request that we talk to him before we jump him. It hurts me a lot. Like, a lot.
Anna's gonna like sit there for a second and be like, well, I mean, if he's amenable to talking, obviously it's more useful if he can do some of the resurrections, and then I can kick his ass. We don't have to kill him, I just would like to kick his ass. Can I at least dangle him over the edge into the like astral sea just a little bit?
I think ass kicking and redemption are not mutually exclusive.
Sure.
Nikolai
Oh,
says.
100%.
Sometimes it helps.
All right, cool. I'm not fully sold on the murder of a celestial, especially since we've solved one of the bigger issues corrupting this land. But also, he's got a lot to atone for, and sometimes you can atone with bruises.
It's true. Maybe we could dunk him in holy water. Maybe we could make
I'm
him a
not-
bath and then hold him under for a little bit.
That's called waterboarding, and I'm not waterboarding a priest in holy water. It's funny, Nikolai, but I'm
I'm
doing
just saying. It seemed to work for the jester. We might be able to.
the jester. We sprinkled holy water on a harp.
He seems cursed.
You know, I'm not saying
I think I can
explicitly.
fix curses now.
Hey,
What?
can somebody other than me can fix curses now? That's excellent. Honestly,
Bella-
sitting back a little.
Bella, I have always admired your commitment to your ideals. I'm just surprised that they've manifested so physically, abruptly.
I don't think they could have before when I had all the weight of my people. That it didn't hold me back, but it definitely was a heavy burden, and I will miss it. But now I have to help more people, not just me and mine, right?
If that's the path you're on.
At mine, he definitely does squeeze your hand more.
Oh, I'm purple.
I'm purple is very funny.
Anna greets the moose and then pats Bella on the head and casts light, even though you're already glowing. Because
Oh, I did attune to that helmet overnight, though. I gotta know what this helmet does.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we should go to get you the rest of that impulse control therapy.
yes, yeah.
Fine.
Bella
fine.
goes to
We can
therapy.
get there in a little bit. We've got other things. We're busy.
Do have let's see, Tower, Abbott, Balaki,
Therapy is on the way to the tower.
Yeah.
I think the abbot is a higher priority than therapy. It's not therapy. It's training. It's like meditation, probably, and reading. I definitely got to be doing some reading.
Yeah,
Community
therapy
support.
notoriously never includes meditation.
Yeah, therapy notoriously does not include community support, impulse control training, meditation, reading.
Yeah.
There's a lot that the Helm of Brilliance does.
Oh yeah, I just want Bella to know what it does. I
Yeah.
have the sheet as well, but I'm like,
Okay.
God, that just gives my sword 1d6 fire damage.
Yes. As long as it has the fire opal in it.
And it's like, okay, well, I'm never getting rid of that because, goddamn, this sword needs more damage modifiers added to it.
Yeah, because you're a paladin now, which means you're gonna have the smite on hit. You have the passive
Yep.
smite. Yep. Bella has a lot of damage die to roll when he hits with a weapon. He gets to hit less times than he did as a fighter, but his hits hit for a lot more.
More than 111 a turn?
Why
If he
is my
crits-
boyfriend so powerful?
If Bella crits with a high level spell, yes, more than 111 damage per turn. Crits with a
Jeez.
high level smite, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Especially against undead.
I don't get the improved Divine Smite until level 11, which I think killing Strahd would boost us to, but...
Yeah, probably. But I didn't do it, so...
It's fine.
So effectively, it would be, 1d8 plus 1d8 plus 1d8 if they're undead, plus 1d6 fire. And then I get to roll all that again if I crit. And then when I crit, I can choose to just spend one of my spell slots for more damage.
Yeah. Very high end damage potential on a paladin. You just gotta hit him with that hold person first, and then you get him with the double attack the next turn. But yeah, Velaki next.
Yeah.
What was the play in Velaki?
Just
Therapy, just check on everybody.
yeah.
I don't think there was a big
Yeah, it just got circled, so I wasn't sure if that was like a specific because I didn't see one through.
Gotta get my crystal back from Rictavio and invite Rictavio to help us kick the abbot's ass with the, of course, valid caveat that we need to talk to him first. You know, it's more just like a stop in, make sure that we did the crow shit, drop people off. You know, Nick doesn't have to come with us to kick the abbot's ass, but he can, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, I want to study the wisdom book as well.
Yeah, for sure. There's the wisdom book, there's the bodily health book. Skrios, I think that you said you wanted to figure out whether Vampire was still kicking.
Yeah.
What's how?
Oh, I want to see if it exists in the night sky because it was there. Like,
So funny thing about the night sky here.
there's no more night sky.
There is here in Barovia proper. Eventually the sun will go down and the moon will come up and there will be a night sky.
Uh-huh.
I think that the stars don't feel like they're real in a weird way.
I feel sick.
That like something in the sky isn't like when this place was separated into its own little pocket dimension, the stars
This is
were
like a
manifesting
copy.
into the sky, right? That was their connection. If you try to commune with Skrios or like take guidance, it comes from a different physical location. And you can feel this because you're still connected to Skrios the star in that way. It's like northwest 100 miles out. That's where Skrios is.
What the fuck?
Yeah, baby. This is the astral plane. The fucking pocket dimensions, greater dimensional beings. Yeah.
I feel very uneasy.
Oh, one.
I feel
something else to your unease.
Sure, but 1 second, let me use a metaphor to describe it. I would like to say that, you know, in Dragon Age when a dwarf from Orzammar comes on land and they're like, I hate how much sky there is. I feel like I'm gonna fall off. That's how Skrios feels right now.
Oh yeah.
It's like something. It's like if the ground was suddenly kind of off and to the left.
Yeah. It's like if the sun was 2 doors down.
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable. I feel like something I've relied on my whole life is just kind of shaken. So I feel weird now. Why is counterspell supposed to upset me?
We finally have counterspell in this group.
No, good.
It just took the paladin getting it.
That's funny.
Now we need somebody with identify, and we'll actually have a functioning D&D group.
Anna, you do not get the same vibe from the moon.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's not. Yeah, that's fair.
This is a strange duality.
I'm sorry, are they like somewhere else in the astral plane floating around, or is this like a photocopy?
I think that's what's happening here. At least my interpretation of this is that the stars are either accessible through a portal that is like more direct a connection than the fake Barovian starscape.
Yeah.
So like maybe it's that there is a physical manifestation of Skrios the star somewhere that you could go chat with. Maybe it's just that the night sky of some real place filtered through a portal that is opening and closing is more direct.
Yeah. Okay. So it's got okay. It's got to get here somehow.
Yeah.
They're not here, but you can okay.
Yeah.
But it's a very long distance phone call.
When it was in its complete bubble, it was like the night sky was like a good proxy. Like that's the closest it's going to get, but that's also why it was incomprehensible unless you were starting from Skrios the star.
Right. Okay, well, Skrios really, really wanted to go home before, and now he really, 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 really wants to go home.
Absolutely. And I think if you are searching for the influence of Vampire, you'll probably have to talk to some locals.
Okay.
Probably have to go to a couple islands and see like what's up with that, but we can deal with that later.
Yeah, okay.
We'll deal with that at the end of this.
Yeah.
So Velaki. Unless you guys had anything else you wanted to do.
I mean, I think we were more like just stopping in at Velaki really quick to grab people, kind of like a touchstone, and going to the Abbot. We can have like a barroom scene at like Velaki near the end, I think, because it's been our base of operations. But
Yeah.
that's just me.
It was just circled, so I wanted to make sure that it was.
Yeah.
Who put the circles up? Was that Eric?
That was me, but I can't touch him anymore.
Okay.
Oh, I can. Boop.
Jules, why were you circling Velaki?
Because we had to talk to the ravens and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
everything that we said we wanted to stop by and do. I did not circle
Bone Grinder.
Never. That's not Bone Grinder.
Oh, that's the.
So I did circle that. It's Argynvost Holt.
Okay.
So yes, they're all my circles, and I circled that one just for that. So we're done.
Okay.
We can also drop off the crystals for the wizard's wines that we finally found with the Mardikovs, so we don't have to wander all the way.
Okay, so we don't have to go to the farm, but I do want to check on the druids and stuff down there anyway.
Absolutely.
I really want to see Strahd. That's my big one.
Absolutely. So yeah, I think you guys go down to. Do you want to go to the tower first? Do you want to go to the undead first?
I feel like stopping in on the undead and then doing the abbot, and then when we come back, we hit the tower.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Anna, this is the moon cult, right?
No, this is the.
They're both in the same place.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't have to do anything with them. I think I wrapped up fine with them last time. It's just making sure that they're all set, you know.
Yeah, I think
Weren't we
so.
giving them a portrait of Tatiana?
That's true. I am dropping that off.
I think they thank you for that. I think that. What do I think is happening here? Yeah, I don't think too much has changed. I think there's more elves here because there's more elves everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I think that they thank you for that. They thank you for breaking the curse. They're confused about what's going on with the sky. And like, if the stars are fake, why isn't the moon fake? All
the
great
moon's
questions.
Not fake.
Anna's kind of got like a shrug and is, I'm gonna make a guess that might not actually be true, so like bear with me, but the moon is very tied to Barovia and the creation of these lands, so it would make sense if there's actually some representation of the moon was actually here as opposed to the stars that were kind of projected.
It must have been a specific moon because it was blown up, and I don't remember the last moon being blown up.
Yes. I mean, there wasn't a hole in the last moon, that I can tell you, so to my knowledge.
Would you like me to put a hole in the other moon?
No. I actually am quite happy with the 0 number of holes going straight through the moon.
I'm just saying it was kind of a dead end to my research where I thought that we'd have to go construct something that could remotely impact a celestial possession in order to affect a celestial body, and was kind of interested in where that was going to go. So if you did have a moon that you wanted to explode,
I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Okay.
You've just experienced Skrios telling a joke.
I didn't realize it was a joke.
A little giggle.
There's a little giggle. He has no reason to do that. Of course, it's a joke.
He'd
still do it. I think that he would still, kind of like Vasily making the remote fireball launcher, he'd probably still research how he could do it.
Just wait until you find Vampire's horrible demiplane.
Oh god, that's fun.
But yeah. So you guys get there. I think that Grigarthy, what's his name? Granston. The guy we just talked
Grizzly.
about. The guy I just looked up and said he was hot. Godfrey. Gimli.
It's Godfrey.
Yeah, Godfrey Gwylin. I think Godfrey has gotten there before you. I think the first thing that you see that is not surprising necessarily because he said he was going to do it, but different, certainly different, is that there is a human Vladimir Horngard directing the knights. I think that you saw them at Valaki outside of the gates, like fighting back zombies and like the vampire spawn and other things that were sent out to attack it in very organized ranks. I think that Vladimir Horngard is still here organizing things and making sure that everything's running smoothly. But as a living human, he appears to be much more motivated than he was when he was an undead.
Thank God, because I could not put up with that guy's moping.
Yeah. I think he thanks you, Skrios, for leaving that Book of Oaths, because even after he was resurrected, he tells you that he felt lost. Until he saw it and picked his sword up and began doing what he was supposed to do.
I'm glad.
I think that Casimir is probably still here. Casimir looks exhausted, but better than when you last saw him, which makes sense because he's got about 50 paladins around him who can heal him.
I will tell him that Rahadin is dead.
I think he'll...
And
Sorry,
that I
go ahead.
personally saw the souls of those he's lost escape his influence and return to wherever they were supposed to be.
I think he'll take out one of those because he had a bunch of like religious paraphernalia, a bunch of like elvish cultural and religious paraphernalia in his tent. I think he grabs like he's not a rosary because I don't think that the elves are Catholic. But like a carved charm of some kind, you know what I mean? Like one that you can keep on you. And like says a little prayer for the departed souls and thanks you. I think he says that it's good that Rahadin is gone, and better still that the curse is broken. You have done these lands a great service.
I hope that what remains is as peaceful as it can be.
I think he nods at that. And tells you if you ever need a place to stay, or if you are ever coming through, that there will always be a place for you among the elves.
Thank you. Do you need your soils enriched? I've just been kind of doing a... I'm gonna go home soon, and I don't think I'm coming back, so...
Oh, no?
Well... The sky is unsettling.
Certainly.
And I have to protect the knowledge that I've found, and that may take some time.
I'll see about dragging him back every once in a while.
He nods. I think he says, it would be good for everyone to see you occasionally. You have become a symbol of hope in these lands.
Krios looks a little bit uncomfortable and goes, I see. I suppose that's a good thing. He doesn't like the attention.
He pats you on the shoulder and like goes to give you a hug and then sees that you're kind of locked up like a scared tortoise and does not give you a hug and gives Bella a hug.
Bella returns the hug and then goes over when he's done and just like leans into Skrios a little bit.
Okay, I relax slightly.
Is trying not to make a comment about just wait till you see yourself in a mosaic mural 100 years later, but might say it.
Please don't make that comment because he'll freeze right back up.
Isn't gonna ruin it so that he locks back up, but it's just kind of sitting there like, now you know how I feel.
God, I think it'd be so funny. Skrios comes back and there's a bunch of like kids named Skrios.
Yeah, it's so funny. I think that he would lecture them on the responsibility of the name.
Ton of kids running around named Bella.
Oh, absolutely.
That's fine. I think he would go around being like, the Bella's adorable. The Skrios is, I'm sorry, you haven't taken an oath. You have to change your name. Like, he's like...
There are a bunch of kids named like derivations of Skrios.
That's probably I don't know if that's... I think that's better. I think that's better because it's not an oath.
Yeah.
That's... Yeah, if you want to change it so that it's, you know, a little different, so it's just like a...
You get like a Krios, you get a Scree.
That's fine. I'm fine with that. It's a little weird. It's definitely very weird, but it's not. It doesn't piss him off.
Yeah.
Which
Not
is,
gonna
I
go
think,
scream at parents.
I will. I will. I will. I don't. I'm not a screamer, but so I shouldn't have
Just
said it like that.
could you imagine fucking somebody
Yeah,
walks
he
into
would go.
town and there's a kid named Skrios and Skrios goes, "I need to speak to your parents immediately."
Literally, yes. He goes to the house and they're like, "Oh my god, it's the Herald of Skrios. Hello, of course, you're welcome." And he's like, "Okay, yes, we're sitting down for tea now, I guess. I have a very serious conversation that we need to have. I've heard that your child is named Skrios." And they're like, "Yeah, we wanted to honor you. We were so happy about all the important things. We knew Doru personally. We watched you resurrect him, and it was so incredible." And Skrios is like, "Shh, quiet, silence, quiet. You have done a terrible thing. Change your child's name immediately." Dylan or whoever, if you're listening in the shitpost channel, Abby just said, "Skrios kid," like a kid named Skrios, says, "I got yelled at by an elf," and then Skrios, which is just Skrios but spelled wrong, says, "Well, he didn't yell at me." And Anna's like, "Your name is spelled wrong."
Absolutely
So it's
incredible.
acceptable. This is the
Skrios
only
is a
time that like a
Skrios
typo
is
improves it.
yeah, exactly. Skrios is an incredible burden and an incredible blessing, and it requires a lifelong devotion. And he talks about it for 6 hours.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And he's like,
Most
unless
attentive
your
audience
child,
you're ever gonna have.
yeah, unless your child is like fucking, did you understand the experiences and the training that I had to go through in my circle? Unless you're going to go and have your child devote their life to be properly trained to worship the stars in the way that each individual star sees fit, then this is absolutely inappropriate. The kid's just like, I want to go to bed.
The kid's
Anna
not
is
there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the kid is out playing with Anna and Bella. There's like a notice that Anna puts up through the town that's like, okay, even if your kid's name is spelled with the I, don't tell Skrios, okay? Just don't mention it.
I think it's a legitimate cultural grievance, and you should let Skrios make everyone change their name.
We can, but it's like you will have to change the I. You just have to change the I or figure something else out because this isn't the same across all things, but also after like Anna's like we can streamline it so you don't have to give the same exact speech every time, you know?
I honestly think that Grios would have less of an issue. Like I think that he might just be like, I had a name before I took Skrios. You guys can have that one. If you want it to be about me as a person, I'm uncomfortable with that. But like about it being about me, but I don't think he has like a dead name relationship with it. It's just like not what he's chosen to become.
Yeah.
It's very fair.
I don't know what it is. I didn't make it up, but
Yeah.
I
think
wasn't
he'd be
saying
like,
the note by Anna to undermine Skrios's grievance or anything. It was like to save him the trouble, but I
oh,
understand
totally.
as a
I think, yeah, I think he'd be like, you could just name your son like Elphalor or whatever her name was. Like, it's fine. That's very funny. I would love to see if we come back and there's mosaics and statues and shit, and they're more handsome, and Skrios is like maybe doesn't recognize that they're supposed to be.
That's very funny.
He's like, that's not what I fucking look like, so it's fine.
Anna is like spot on because Blinsky has spent so long making these dolls. He's like, no. I know how to do this.
Yeah. I love the idea of there being like representational statues of you guys, like mist, moon, and stars kind of deal.
Oh yeah.
That is like much more recognizable to you as you than the supposedly representation, like actual physical representations of your characters,
Yeah.
which are mostly bad.
Mostly not on. No one spent a lot of time like memorizing our facial features, you know.
Yeah, it's like
Also, everybody here was racist until 20 minutes ago.
I mean, still kind of racist.
Still kind of racist. So we're an elf, construct and Vistani, who now looks like more like a Yuan-Ti. So that's maybe not. I feel like they haven't. They've mostly done a Eastern European artistic canon and may struggle with our features.
I love the idea of them doing like you guys in a Vistani caravan and just completely unrecognizable as the three of you. Just like you guys walk past and you're like, that's a neat piece of art. And then Bella's like, wait a second.
Hold on, that's my cloak.
Wait a minute. Why does that one have a snake hand?
Well, hey, I'm sorry, but that guy's robes is just covered in stars. Skrios is like, but none of them are accurate. They're not in the right places.
That
It looks
cannot be
like
a
wizard's
fiction to me.
robes.
That looks like a wizard. That looks like a magical
Yeah, with
cartoon
a big
wizard.
staff and a book.
Yeah, I don't do that. I have boots and
blasting
mud.
vines out of the top of the staff or whatever.
Yeah, that looks like a
I'm not-
wizard. I think that looks like. Is that Victor? Victor's not an elf.
I'm not a pale human with a robot arm. There is
Yeah.
more that is, you know.
Yeah, I like that's
Absolutely.
just a lady. That's just some woman. That's a woman who has a white dress with blue
Yep.
embroidery.
Nikolai, of course, looks perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, Nikolai has overseen.
Nikolai, of course, has had the paintings adjusted, but only for him.
Yeah. I love that. I love how uncomfortable Skrios is with being like worshipped in this way.
Venerated for the good things you've done.
Yeah, it just doesn't fit, right? I'm used to being blamed for the good things that I've done and the other things that I've done. And just kind of being told to get out, and I'm like, "Okay, well, it's time for me to go home and leave and never come back." And they're all like, "But you could visit. You could sleep over."
Yeah. We could use some druidic lore.
I'm sure that you could, but I have other shit to do.
Oh man, just wait until people start getting sent to your circle to learn the druid lore. And they're like, where did why are we getting so many new recruits? Like, what is happening here? Everyone's
And
like,
they're like,
oh,
"Well, I named my child Skrios, and then I got in a lot of shit for it." So, or like my parents named me Skrios, and I got a lot of shit, so I was sent here to learn how to do it properly.
yeah.
And they're all like, "We're not doing more Skrioses. We're not going through. You can be some okay."
We'll teach
And
you
then that-
why you. We'll teach you what's up, and maybe
We'll teach-
if
yeah.
it speaks to you, you can still be a Skrios. But we'll get there.
Well, yeah, we'll get there. We'll do the first year, you know, the 4-year-olds circle, and all of the archdruids have to call a big meeting, and it takes 20 years for them to come to an answer because they live on that time scale. So these kids show up when they're like 12, and when they're 32, they're like they get an answer.
They're all like left by that point. They're all like level 12.
Yeah.
Like the elves are like, these children have incredible potential. And the guy's like, I'm 40. I've been learning here for 30 years.
Yeah, and they're like, we know, yeah. These children have incredible. We just said that.
God, that's so funny.
I'm 5,000.
Yeah, I think returning the skull to the body. There is like a massive column of light that erupts from the body. The watchtower like blazes with that same kind of like silver light. And the spectral form of a dragon like sweeps out over the tower and like there. Let me read the actual, because it does something cool. I think it gives like all good characters a +1 to AC or something like that.
The beacon is lit.
Yeah.
Gondor calls for aid.
Sucks that I'm not a better person.
And Rohan will answer. Just
I think that the undead can move on now if they want to move on. Sorry, I'm trying to read the... Is this the special events? Nope, not that. The beacon's light can be felt by anyone. The light allows good aligned creatures to experience glimmers of hope and joy, while evil creatures find the light disconcerting.
Do I get pop rocks again?
While the beacon shines, characters and other creatures who oppose Strahd get a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws for as long as you remain in Barovia.
Oh, nice.
So you don't have to be good. You just have to oppose Strahd.
Sick.
So yeah.
I do oppose him. I opposed him so hard.
I think that it's just like the kind of like good feeling of a job well done, like a
Satisfaction.
satisfaction, like a finally home kind of feeling, like the oppressive kind of nasty vibes are lightened a little bit. Like the vibes are just better in Barovia now that you guys have done this.
We put up an air freshener.
Yeah, you put up a vibe freshener.
Vibe freshener.
I think that a projection of an extraordinarily handsome man appears before you. He's wearing the same armor of the headless knight that you saw, like doing all the sick stunts and fighting himself and disappearing into the ground.
Yeah.
I think he gives you like a big sweeping bow, and yeah.
Why are you always so handsome?
Listen, I can choose to look like whatever I want. Of course, I'd be handsome.
Every time?
Why not?
There's just more ways to be in the world, I guess.
Yes, most assuredly. But I prefer to be handsome.
Okay. I guess I can understand if that's what suits you.
Listen, I think that physical characteristics don't determine someone's nature by any means. But people are way more likely to listen to a very handsome looking rich man. And Nikolai's just kind of nod at that, like, yeah, he's right. I mean, correct.
People have been listening to me.
You've got charm.
Do I?
You've returned my skull, so I'm obligated to say yes. You have done me a favor, so I must be polite to you.
I agree on the charm part.
I think I've done Bella a favor too.
I think that if you brushed your hair back, maybe put it into a ponytail,
I'm sorry, I would
moisturized your
love it.
skin a little bit.
Can he like come up and be like, no, here's what, like touch his head and be like,
Yeah.
you just brush your hair like this.
If you're okay with it, yeah. It's like
Yeah.
the loose hair in front of the face is a little bit unsettling. I think maybe a side part with this part drawn back into a ponytail and this part left loose over the shoulders to give you kind of a more scholarly look. I think
Wait, I've got a scarf for this, and I'll pull out a scarf that I've been saving for.
the open sleeves is definitely doing favors for you. Your shoulders are very well developed.
Oh, thank you. Bella and Arkenvost are like kind of moving him around and
Yeah.
giving him a little makeover. Skrills is like, is it working? Thank you.
I love the idea of Skrios walking out of here with like eyeliner and like little stars or hearts painted on his nails. Like make him a little bit more approachable.
I'm getting flashbacks to every time I was definitely not kidnapped by my cousins and put through the same routine. No, we're gonna curl your hair. I don't want my hair curled. Well, we're doing it anyway.
Well, this is very much a if you don't want your hair curled, we'll find another thing that works. I think Argenvost is going to be a little bit nicer than that, but absolutely. You opened yourself up to this, so now you've got like Nikolai and Argenvost doing a queer eye for the mud guy.
the other queer guy who is covered in mud.
Yeah.
I love that my sugar daddy, my bisexual sugar daddy, and my order of gay knights and my boyfriend are all like, oh, we didn't realize you cared. Well, if you want some tips.
We'll do some like high fashion, like again, I just think like eyeliner, I think like hair, like nice and like moisturized and conditioned and like
down over
back
one,
a little
like
bit.
it's
Yeah,
down over one shoulder, like yeah.
Maybe like a braid on the other side or something like that.
Yeah, I like it. It's cute.
Hood
down, Skrios. Hood down.
Well, I think it depends. You could definitely pull off the mysterious, charming stranger thing. You'd have to get you some nice gloves, I think. Maybe fingerless gloves.
Oh, Skirus is blushing. he's like, this attention isn't as bad as the other mysterious stranger.
And Nick's like, he's done so much here. He'd be recognizable. And he's like, yes, but the charm, you understand. It's the hint,
like,
the tease of the unknown.
The tease of the Do I really come across that way?
Honestly, I'm gonna be lifting chunks of rock out of the hallway while you do this.
I love that they're completely distracted. Like,
yeah, they're like, this Argonboss is like, this is, you know what? Yes, I'm a dragon. Yes, I love fighting for righteousness, whatever. But this is my other calling.
Yeah, I love to be handsome men, and I love to make men handsome. That's the secret 6th oath of the Paladin Order.
is to be a handsome man.
Is to do good and look good serving it. Is it hot? Is it righteous? Do you?
Yeah, I think when they've kind of settled, I think Skirus is gonna particularly look to Bella and be like, "Is it working? Like, is this good? Do you agree with that?"
Bella is like halfway through getting like one of the little brushes for like the eyeliner out, and like, yes, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you don't need this, but also I have not had the chance to do this in a while, and yeah.
I love the idea of doing like the bright Skirus blue like lipstick, but only like a single line down the middle. Like do like real high concept like David Bowie.
Oh, we're doing some really high fashion.
Yeah.
This isn't just like we're gonna elevate your daily look kind of thing.
No,
this is like a runway look.
I think that the first couple of minutes are like, yeah, we can work with what we got. And then the longer you sit there, the more and more elaborate this is going to get. Like you're gonna have to be the one who calls it off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think as long as Bella's having fun, Skirus will sit still. He's patient. He'll be like, yeah, okay. I think that by the time we get to the end of this, though, he's probably going to be like, this is a bit much for daily wear. I'm not sure that I learned anything.
I mean, all of it together isn't daily wear, but each of them are small little things that can be added just to spice up a day.
So the hair?
Choose. Yeah. You don't need to go full out every time, but like, say one day you're wanting to pull off the sitting in the corner with the hood up, mysterious, come talk to me and I will tell you of ill omens vibe. Then maybe just like the side braid bits and the hood high and just let it fall directly below with like a nice little bauble or something that sparkles in the firelight.
Okay, I do feel like your opinions are somewhat biased when it comes to baubles that sparkle in the firelight.
No, completely unbiased and factually true.
He's like painting Skirus' nails while he says this.
He also has like 2 or 3 trinkets like in his other hand, just like spinning around between the fingers.
Well, you're playing with your baubles right now.
Irrelevant.
Anna like comes walking through carrying something like to help with the paladins and like sets it down for a minute, and they are definitely encumbered by whatever it is, and then are like, no, Bella is usually a little bit much about the baubles, but I will say if you're trying to go for dark and brooding, a small like mysterious object definitely helps. Picks it up again, keeps going.
Did you have opinions about this the whole time too?
Comes like
have you been? How long have you guys been thinking about this?
No, your aesthetic is fine. I just meant for like someone who is brooding, if they have something that looks mysterious and powerful, you tend to go ask them about it. I've had the same paint for 700 years. I don't have opinions about this.
Oh dear God, woman! You've had the same paint for 700 years. The dragon spirit says.
Bella did
That's not true. I did an update on the back.
Yeah, there's gestures.
Have you tried another color?
Red was a bit aggressive. We got some greens back there.
Red does sound a bit aggressive. He says, like walking with you as you're lugging stuff as a disembodied dragon spirit.
Yeah. Honestly, I did not. No. You're not redecorating me. I am not a handsome man. Go poke at somebody else.
he like goes as though to pat you on the shoulder, and he goes, "Anyone can be a handsome man."
Anna like pauses for a second. It's like, you are correct. I don't need to be a handsome man right now, but I appreciate it. I'm gonna
He's
keep
just
lifting.
planting the seed. Like,
Listen, the mustache is spiritual. Okay, anyone can train their mustache.
it's part of my oath to try to recruit you into being a handsome
Handsome
man.
man. The more handsome, the more powerful.
Mm,
But it can be a spiritual handsomeness.
right, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what? I was already struggling with the external handsomeness.
Don't unless you want to be a paladin of our order, don't worry about it. Everyone
Okay.
is spiritually handsome in their own way.
That sounds condescending.
You are devoted to a different power than I am. I would not seek to lecture you on how you represent your spirituality or your spiritual essence.
You are clearly very devoted to the concept of handsomeness,
It is,
and I must respect that dedication.
Hey, I listen like enthralled to your discussions on like the star maps and all that, and like for hours on end, and you can't tell me that that's not beautiful in its own right.
So, you gotta compensate for the purple. Anna says, walking through again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that
Is this what Bella just became a paladin of?
There's definitely some crossover here.
I thought it was funny how we kept saying you become several handsome men.
It is very funny, and I'm so glad that you've done this.
I love the idea of a paladin order that's like not focused on aesthetics in any way, but definitely has like a secondary interest in aesthetics.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, they've got a main job to do. But art.
What?
100, 100, 100. Abby just posted art of Skrios.
Oh, nice.
Sketching, despite my best interest, but I was like, okay,
I love
uncomfortable, but also like lipstick and some nice blue eyeliner. Skrios was a vibe.
Yeah, you absolutely got what I was going for.
Yeah, hair over the one shoulder, and I like electric blue lipstick.
Yeah, with the line and like highlighter on everything, but it's like blue highlighter. Yeah.
Listen, just wait for the wedding day. Actually, honestly, wait for the proposal, because that'll also be a look. Like this is planting a
gotta
seed
go.
for Skrios.
gotta
We're like
go
on
all
the, he's got to go out for the wedding. Of course, it's a ceremonial matter, and he looks good, but it's secondary to the fact of like he's wearing the correct things for the correct occasion. But now he's got tips on looking cute. So
I think Vladimir will offer you his big two-handed +2 greatsword if anyone wants it. If nobody wants
I can't lift that.
Nikolai will absolutely take it.
Anna will take it because we'll not let Nikolai run around with this thing. It's like at this point, no.
Absolutely. Feel free to add a
Also,
+2 greatsword to your inventory.
Yeah. +2 great sword of handsome man. Got it.
Of handsome man. There's handsome men engraved in the handle.
Oh,
In the
definitely.
hilt.
It's like the Parvalin statue from Dragon.
Yeah.
Like, chair. Hold on.
It's a
It's a Dragon Age Inquisition reference.
It's just muscular, handsome men
Yeah, that's.
with horns.
Oh yes. Made of bronze, posing naked, mostly. That's all. I think after a couple passes, though, Otta does come back and be like, "So I do want to kick an abbot very hard in the dick. Can we?"
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Definitely.
Mr. Skrios will get up and be like, yeah, yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I suppose we're done here. Thank you for your hospitality.
I think that the dragon spirit will start to nod, and then we'll turn back into a big silver dragon, ethereal, and like fly up into the air and roar, and the roar will echo, and everyone who hears it will be reinvigorated and have their hope bolstered.
Wonderful.
Feel a desire to wash their face.
And moisturize and
Exfoliate.
exfoliate.
Saying that in, like
Also, I
unison.
realized. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying you both saying exfoliate in unison was incredible. Continue.
I know exactly the trinket thing that Bella put in Skrios's hair, though. A pair of the feathers he plucked from himself with like a little gold band.
Oh. Oh.
That's so sweet. That's not coming out.
Nope. Well, it is, but it's not leaving your hair, is what you mean.
Well, yeah, this is my new hairstyle forever now. Good job.
Skrios every day. Skrios getting a fun trinket every day.
Every day? This is too many. I can't carry all of this stuff, and I can't get rid of them because you gave them to me.
Hell yeah. I think that Krezk looks insane. I think that Krezk looks like it is absurd. I think that a bunch of fledgling celestials have had a barrier preventing them from communing removed. And I think that there is a not civil war, I don't think, going on in Krezk, but I absolutely think that fucking what's his face, Emmanuel, and some of the other people who had been converted into partial celestials have gone full blown minor angel and are leading an assault on the abbot's abbey, right?
Okay, well, problem solved.
I'm in on this.
Yeah. I think that you guys walk closer and there is just fucking bolts of divine fire raining down on the abbey. I think that the abbot has leveraged a bunch of the vampires into shock troops that are
Oh
you
my
see them
God.
leaping up into the air and ripping angels out of the sky.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Um,
Go ahead.
Bella, how far is this past redemption?
I'm at least gonna tell him he's a dick before I stab him.
Got it.
Yeah, I think you're watching an angel fall in real time is what's happening here.
Yep.
Oh.
Shit.
Yeah. We don't have to do a combat because again, you guys are stronger than I think even a big beefy demon, devil. Yep. But yeah, I think that you were seeing the divinity get stripped away as he continues to order these other angels killed or kill them himself. Flies up into the air with his mace and just brains one, and you guys can see that.
Oh my god.
And just every time he does, that celestial light that was emanating from him dims further and further until he is just wreathed in this horrible red and black flame. And when he speaks, these horrible infernal commands come out of him. He's beginning to glow with a terrible light. But yeah, you guys get there. I think you get there in time. Bella, I think you get to use your healing powers for the first time ever on some bleeding celestials.
I think one of the angels getting ripped out of the sky. It's Bella dives to catch one and lay on hands first time, and it's just that same bright light that the sun sword did.
Hell
except
yeah!
with the how in different comics and whatnot, there'll be a different color highlight on the outside, so you've got the bright color on the inside, and then just a faint shade of color on the outside.
Yeah.
It's got that Skrios light blue on the edge.
Aww.
Meanwhile, Anna's sitting there look at my baby heal. I don't have to do it anymore. And then keeps going, I'm gonna do it alone. Got it.
Anna.
I have heal spells.
Yeah, well, we now all have heal spells. It's a touching moment.
How do you guys? I'm assuming Bella, you fucking hybrid were-raven and go to fight this guy in the skies. Anna, I'm assuming Steps of the Night.
Steps of the Night, not even in hybrid form, just going up as me with the Twilight Sanctuary with if we have the access to the 6th level spells or whatever, the big planar ally wings behind me, just wrecking the shit out of this dude.
Absolutely. Fuck him up.
Just something along the lines of, we came to offer you redemption, but you're past that, and just go.
I know how I get his attention, though.
Yeah, what's up?
The first time he goes for a big spell on like a group, just counterspell it.
Nice.
Incredible. Absolutely. Absolutely. Anna, I think that you get the big finishing blow here. I think that this is kind of not your pet project necessarily, but the one that you most wanted to like come and fix. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So like what is I love the idea of these angels like flying through your aura and like glowing with that same kind of moonlit power. The Twilight Sanctuary or whatever. I love the idea of you like bolstering them and healing their wounds, and like Anna as a force multiplier in a big group is actually absurd because it's at
Yep.
the end of their turn, so they can just like stop next to you and get the shield and then next turn move out in a
Yep.
way that doesn't like eat into your action economy at all. So I love the idea of like 20 of these guys all getting your Twilight Sanctuary and just like tanking hits that would have put them down otherwise. But if you have any specific scenes that you want here, I think it's mostly your show here specifically.
Yeah, no, definitely want to fight alongside Emmanuel at one point because that would be fun as fuck.
Absolutely.
But also, I just think that at one point when the abbot is looking low, Anna's like, I don't know what deity you worship, but you better hope he's merciful because at this point I am not, and just kicking ass. Like all divine spells because he's getting hit by divinity stuff now because he has fallen and all of that. Like no.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love the idea of Emmanuel there with like a ledger of sins. Of just like because the rule books and things like that. I love the idea of him like being a weird law mage, fucking chaining this guy down so that everyone else can beat the shit out of him.
Yes.
Yeah,
no. I think part of what Anna wanted to do here is definitely kick the abbot's ass, but the other part is just spend a bit of time here. And I know I can't resurrect everybody, but help because we've got a bunch of celestials too, so they can also do a bunch of shit. But
Yeah,
basically,
absolutely.
like trying to be like, okay, you were in a religious cult, 101. Let's see what we can do here. you know?
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I think that between you and the Celestials, it's a fairly short fight. Bella,
Yeah.
I know that you said you wanted to try and offer him something. Is there anything you want to give him before he's?
I think when Bella like sees that he is falling, it's just there's nothing he can bring anymore. It's now decisive action. Part of the oath was everyone can be saved, but there are some that have gone too far, and this is too far.
Yeah.
So I feel like Bella spends most of it like on the ground, fully suited in his armor, grouping up a group of spellcasters. Like, I will protect you. You rain hell.
Well, heaven. We're hoping for
Rain
heaven.
hell in.
Rain hell in is funny.
Rain hell in. Nice.
Chris, you just blasting?
I'm just blasting.
Hell yeah.
You know, I'm just blasting. I love the idea that like when he watching this celestial fall to start using when there's the abbot's speaking that it starts in celestial and becomes infernal, and just the concept of like his language slowly becoming incomprehensible to me. Very cool.
Absolutely. The other thing that I love is that like between Bella's fucking sunlight and Dawn from Anna, this is just like absolutely turning the tide in the favor of the Celestials, right? With all the vampire like shit. Like just yeah. But I think between all the minor angels and the absolute powerhouses that your characters are, it's a fairly short and decisive fight. I think that like Anna, I'm gonna give you the final blow on the abbot because that makes sense to me.
Yes, I'll take it.
And I think that your mace comes down or your last spell is cast, or how do you think you finish this guy off?
I think I'm giving him a nice dose of poetic justice with the great sword that I just got.
Oh hell yeah.
Just cracking down on him with it.
Big two-handed chop.
Oh yeah, I can use two-handed weapons, and I very rarely do things up close and personal. But this is one of the like, no, I'm gonna make sure that this is done and it is done right.
Yeah. So I think that like this fucking just morass of like boiling infernal flame pours out of this guy, right? And I think that you realize in that moment that he is like fallen in a way that is irredeemable. That like this man has become a devil. This abbot, this the last remnant of the last angel of the old morning lord has fallen and become a devil in the truest sense. And your sword fucking comes down and cleaves him in twain, and he boils off into this infernal red and black fire that just like vanishes, and leaves behind this like single glowing fragment of iron, that is like still shining with that radiant divine light, that is still like burning in that celestial burning in the celestial fucking in with celestial radiance, right?
Mhm.
And I think that for a second you see like the icon of a sun superimposed over it before it disappears. That there is like something that has been salvaged here, that not everything has become corrupted and fallen.
Good. I think. I mean, my first thought is to obviously. I mean, there is an abbey here, but also, Vallaki has the Church of the Morning Lord that is still hallowed. You know, so there
Yeah.
is a part of like discussing with the angels, like, okay, what are we gonna do with this? We got to clean up here. I'm not saying that this can't be salvaged here, but I am saying like there's a bit left at least.
Yeah. I
And
think
of course, showing it to Bella to prove that we did redeem a little.
yeah.
Give him that.
You get a big hug with that.
I think that when you touch it, you get this like weird, not weird. Have you ever all of the sudden understood the rules to a puzzle or a game that you hadn't understood before?
Yes.
That like something shifts just a little bit, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, that's what that is, or like that's how that works. I think that the little bits of meteoric iron that you have, you while you're holding this shard, you understand their connection to order in like a fundamental sense, and you understand their connection to the morning lord in a fundamental sense of like of a way of imposing order and language onto the world, of like codifying things, which is like it is a strange feeling, I think. And if you surrender it to the angels, I think that they say that it could be the foundation for like uh either a new powerful angel or a actual divine like heaven or uh something, if they bring it back to their god.
I mean, it doesn't belong to me, right? I think it was part of the Morning Lords anyway.
I think that they say you broke the curse, so it's your choice.
Shit. I'm just gonna like look at everybody else and be like,
Go for it.
yeah, bring it back to the Morning Lord. I think that he's done for what his one fallen has done here. There's been a lot of very small good in Vallaki that I think adds up quite in his favor. And in Zarovich and his devotion to his son.
I think
Literal
that
son, not the son, but
I think that Emmanuel takes it, and there is like a absolutely blindingly bright flash of light as he disappears and the angels disappear, and the vampiric corpses and vampires that are still in the area flicker for a second and then return to human life.
Damn.
Hana has like a moment of thank fuck, that's a lot of spell slots I just got saved. Like, there's other stuff, there's worrying about the people. It wasn't a matter of they're not gonna get, it was like this is gonna be months. I'm gonna be working on this for a while.
I think that like the white light of the lake is like burning and glowing. I think that like the abbey is reconsecrated. I think that like the blood and stains are wiped away from it. Um, but yeah, yeah, absolutely. I think giving it up was probably the right call. Uh,
Not really in a situation where I want to become a divine right now. I think I'm good. We've had enough brushes with divinity. I think that's more Skrios' department.
you don't want to impose your will on all of creation.
Not really.
Yeah, that's
Anna's
probably
not
for
that
the best.
decisive. Let's be real here.
Um, hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I think Nikolai is like was doing work in the vampire fight. Uh I think that like yeah. I think that he says that like he'd rather not go visit the vampires again if it's all the same to you, and we'll wait that out in Vloggy.
Hmm.
If you guys want to clear the tower and do the vampires.
Yeah. That makes total sense. Can I take a quick bio break? I'm sorry, I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take one too. I'll be back.
Oh, remind me, I have one other thing to.
Just
No,
type it.
actually, never mind.
Yeah.
I was thinking about something. I was like, yeah.
Yeah. If you want it, type it out.
Nah, it didn't fit as well as I wanted it to. That's why I was like, yeah. I was wondering why I had like 10 extra attacks in my attack table. And it's like, oh, by the way, we added all of your different smites.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. What's up?
I'm living and laughing and loving. There is cake in the house, but I'm actually so full from dinner that I don't want to eat cake at the moment. I will eat some cake tomorrow. Posted this in the memes channel, in the shitpost channel, but I'm glad that the handsome dragons didn't find out that Skrios's feet are so gross.
To be fair, the orb does clean off your entire self, so
Yeah, but they don't clip your toenails.
that. Oh,
Yeah,
thanks
Yeah,
for the
they're
psychic
gross.
damage.
They're gross.
Yeah. Sorry, I just got like 9 messages in a row from Sarah, and I was like, "Is something wrong?" And then I realized that she's ahead of me in the Critical Role TV show that they're doing,
I
and has
see.
been giving me amazing trigger warnings ahead of time. And I'm like,
Oh, good.
"Thank you so much, Sarah. You are a blessing." Because she was like, "I want to go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and I will tell you if there's anything bad." I was like, "Bless you."
It's always good to have a friend who will do that for you.
Mhm. Especially in a show that really is leaning hard into the Castlevania levels of gore right now, which means a lot of hands come off, which is not really my thing. They're also getting into the backstory of a character that I adore, and I named my cat after, but it also has a lot of injury to children. So,
Yeah.
you know,
I'm sorry.
thanks for the heads up. Yeah, are we all returned?
I think so, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
We're all good. We're all back.
we're all here.
Yeah. So I think all the Celestials are out of Krezk. I think that the people who were vampirized or otherwise hurt are returned to human form. Yeah, what happened with the Celestials? Great question. But they just disappeared in a flash of radiance and assumably went back to doing whatever the fuck Celestials do.
Holy accounting. That's a manual. Holy accounting.
Yeah.
A lot of accountants in this place.
There
In
really
this
are.
campaign.
I don't think accounting so much as like, well, I mean, in the biblical like accounting for sin thing, maybe.
Yeah, he was a lawyer,
Yeah.
so
Lawyers and
it's not
accountants are
really.
different things.
They are different jobs, yeah.
It's fair.
Yeah. I love the
So
idea
we're going to
of
the bar?
his like little law book being left behind and all of the things that the abbot had done wrong like circled in red. Tower now?
Tower
Yeah.
now?
To the
Yeah.
tower.
So I think you pass the wagon with the do not enter sign on it that still has the do not enter sign on it. You walk up to the tower. Tower up real quick. V. Sorry, I'm looking for the right map. It's not like it's incredibly important, but you know, it's all right.
Oh, it's a little tower.
Yeah.
E.
There's just a little tower. And there's
It's
a sign and it's like, don't even.
Well, the sign isn't even in the tower. It's on the wagon.
Right. It's a nice modest bedroom. Man, there's holes in the floor for many of these, so it would be a bummer if we all couldn't fly.
Hmm.
uh, so when you get close to it, you realize that you cannot cast any spells. That the entire tower is set up in a anti-magic field of some sort. There is a ward on the door, but it is fairly easy to bypass. It is a puzzle. I'll show you the puzzle because it's cute. So you guys see these icons?
Hmm.
Oh, that
How,
is cute.
how there's little stick figures?
You gotta
Yes.
do the dance?
You got to do the dance in the order.
Wow.
So you
That's
start.
actually really cute. I want us all to do that in sync.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just want to imagine all three of us standing next to each other doing this little dance.
100%. So in this anti-magic thing, is this just spells, or like can my sword still light up like a laser goddamn sword?
Anti-magic field. What does an anti-magic field do? Spells can't be cast, summon creatures disappear, magic items become mundane.
Oh
Oh,
no.
wow.
So your bag of holding will function. It does still have its extra dimensional space, but you can't actually put anything in or take anything out from it. If you have any duration effects, they're suspended in the area.
Bella turning into a crow isn't magical, so you can just.
Neat.
Yeah.
Bella definitely does the dance as a crow then.
Are class features magic?
No, I'd say probably no.
Okay.
We could discuss it. Does it feel like
Alright.
magic?
Yeah.
Okay. Because it says spells and magical effects, right?
Yeah, it's not a spell or anything. It's like okay, so my boots don't work, but my dragon form has
Um.
flight now.
Oh yeah, no. That I think is fine.
Okay.
Steps of the Night are just a class feature, but it does have to be in Twilight, which I have to pay attention to now because there is actually weather.
That's true. I think your what's it called creates twilight though.
That's true. Never
Your
mind.
what's it shit.
Yep.
Something about weather? Did you say weather?
Yes, we have weather now.
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything?
Because it's not
I
just dim
can.
light.
Yeah, it was in Twilight all the time, so I was fine
Oh.
using my.
Well, if you like, I have Druidcraft now, and so I can do a weather forecast.
That is fair. I was just going to create Twilight around me, but I do appreciate the.
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying anytime you want to know what the weather's gonna be like for the next 24 hours, I can do that for you.
It's very funny.
It's a cool spell.
Looks like it's perpetual astral with a side of dragon.
Yeah,
Dragon?
correct.
Is that
There.
the friend of the Lich? Is the dragon the friend?
No. I think that the dragon was probably a familiar or a pet or a friend. But there is a young blue dragon on the ground in what appears to be some kind of magical stasis.
Oh.
You get the idea that perhaps if you had done the dance incorrectly or tried to breach the door, that this dragon may have taken umbrage.
Yeah.
Well, now we've got a friend potentially if we wake him up later. Potentially.
The dragon an animal?
No,
Okay.
I ask it how it's doing in Draconic.
it is asleep. It is in a magical slumber.
Oh, okay. Stasis in
Okay.
that sense. I thought it was like in a jail cell because it kept moving about.
No,
Yeah, I thought so too. Okay. Well,
that was me
I
moving a dragon.
just having fun with it. Yeah,
Oh,
totally.
sorry.
Cool.
I want to fly up to the top and see what's up there.
Yeah. I think that as you go up the floors, you notice that there is a bunch of what's the word I'm looking for? Like there are a bunch of they almost look like tiny dioramas of worlds question mark of like map projections almost. And you're like, "Oh, that's neat." Except you see things moving on them.
Whoa,
If you get
that's
close,
crazy.
there's like one that's like an enormous sorry, do you study them at all?
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
interested.
Obviously. Although I have a
Um,
feeling I'm getting Abbott vibes, like the Abbott map personally, as Anna.
that's not a bad assumption to make in any way. I think that the thing that you see when you get up there is a little bit more impressive than that. These look to be tiny, fully realized worlds.
Oh my god, what?
That there are, if you
What?
examine them extremely closely, you see like a 2-inch long lizard, and you're like, that's a lizard. And then you're like, that's a full grown dragon.
Oh my god.
But it is tiny. And there are some things that you notice. I think that these are worlds that have been prepared in a very specific way as an alternative to the amber prisons. They are worlds that are like specifically designed lacking something that the imprisoned stars can provide.
Oh wow, that's enrichment.
It is a way to non-destructively fulfill their purpose.
That's enrichment. You're gonna. That's genius. I'm writing this down. How I have to know how they made these.
This is eating all of the magic in the area. This is consuming every
Wow.
available scrap of magic to and
I
yeah.
I have to write this down. I have to bring this back to the circle.
um
Gonna
yeah.
take all. Do you really want to set this down in the astral sea if it's grabbing all of the magic from around here?
Well, what do you mean?
It it's draining magic. The more magic you give it, the more it drains. We can't even really magically travel with it if it keeps effects not happening, right?
I'm not taking the worlds. I just want to know how to do it.
Bring it back. I'm sorry, I heard bring it back, and I thought mimes
The
picking something
knowledge,
up. Got it.
the technique.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm afraid this might be something that I need to bring back to the Lich. Unless there's something else in here, but even then, I still feel like
yeah,
giving them some enrichment's probably a good idea.
I think that your instinct there is correct. This seems to be the thing in the tower that the Lich would like. I think that as you proceed, you find like a thing of notes. There's like a letter that never got sent. That is like, what does it say? Like, my research nears its completion, and I hope that soon I'll be able to return to Xanther with this information. But it seems as though the king of this country has something like a little bit, just like paper is worn and ink is a little bit smudged, you know. But
Like,
it,
seems like he's a real shitheel lately.
yeah, like I've heard that he killed his brother and drank his blood. This makes me fear that the essence of blank like vampire is on the loose. Uh and we need to do something about it. I'm going to investigate. And then just like never came back, you know?
Oh yeah, well that'll do it.
Uh I think the top floor you guys find Esmeralda and Arena. Um Arena looks a lot like you, Anna. Arena looks a lot like Tatiana, but it's not the same one to one. It's closer to like a cousin or sister, than it is
Yeah.
like perfect reflection. But it is kind of strange to see someone who looks so much like you.
I was gonna be like, hello.
I think she greets you back. I
Hi,
think.
I'm Bella.
Hello, Bella.
I'm also still a raven.
I think. Yeah, I think Esmeralda greets you. You guys. I think. Irina is making some stuff. I think doing paintings is a good. I think like having not seen you guys has a bunch of like portentous paintings on the walls. In a way that is like interesting. Like a fucking blade made of stars piercing through a red mist, or like a fucking like a beam of moonlight shining down from the heavens and piercing the mists in Barovia, and like the mists themselves rising up and creating a noose for Strahd. A bunch of like weird, again, like weird portentous, like this is a weird thing to walk into.
Given the week we've had, it isn't even top 10.
That's us.
I think like paintings of the places you guys found the treasures. Things like that. Like it very clearly has the Vistani, like the gift, capital T, capital G.
Yeah.
Well, you, Strahd is dead. Just spreading that news around. If you haven't looked outside.
I think Esmeralda laughs at that. She's like, well done. I was going to take care of it, of course, but it's nice that you got there ahead of me.
Yeah, you
Less
were
for me
doing a
to
great
do.
job. We're now adrift in the astral plane.
That seems troublesome.
It may be.
Well, it's nice to meet you. You look a lot like my girlfriend, she says, pointing at you, Anna, which is strange.
I mean, order of operations, technically your girlfriend looks a lot like me, but that's fine. I am very old. But it is nice to meet you. I'm Anna. You seem to be seeing stuff that we're doing. There's a sleeping dragon downstairs. And tiny worlds that we kind of want to bring back to a lich. In a good way. Good lich.
Yeah, that's kind of what I got distracted studying.
Oh, that's
I came
fair.
here to
I can
hunt
understand that,
vampires
yeah.
and hunt undead and do all that kind of thing. And my teacher decided to go off and get distracted by something. I don't even remember quite what it was.
Is it playing music?
I think playing music, trying to seize control of a network of spies. And I was like, we can just go kill the vampire. And he decided to start doing intrigue. I met
Is still
Arena.
doing intrigue.
Yeah, of course he is. He's like very dismissive of Rictavio, of fucking Van Richten, right? Like I wish he would have done something. When you did he do anything in the time you met him? Or did he just kind of stand around complaining and talking
He
about?
mostly stood around complaining and yeah.
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 Did give us a
I
tire.
wish he would have told us about this magical research.
Does he
Are there
trust
notes
you?
I could study here? No, not remotely.
Trust me.
You said, is there what?
Are there notes that I could study?
Yeah, I think that Esmeralda will like. She is a very gifted magic user. Absolutely wizard. Like, absolutely the kind of like, just like formulaic, very formal analysis and study of magical effects.
Wonderful, because I want a copy of the notes.
Absolutely. I think
And
she'll
Yeah, I want the full, like, give me the deep arcane rundown on the
Yeah, of course. I think she'll make you copy them out though. This isn't
Yeah, of
a
course.
like you can
Yeah, yeah.
have her research notes. This is a
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Um, but yeah, I think there is like you know, something fucky's going on. Like there's no way that those spells should be self-containing, even draining the magic from this area. Um, whether that's a pact with a new star or like whatever.
Mhm.
Something some like there's not enough energy going into it to maintain it, but they're being maintained regardless.
Yeah.
She has some theories about like a critical point being reached where they're actually self-generating.
Mhm.
Not that your characters would know what this is, but like there's a certain critical mass of a fusion reaction where as long as it has fuel, it'll continue to run. Uh, and that's kind of the vibe here. Where like when it first got started, it probably like ate artifacts like no one's business and just like ripped magic out of the air, you know?
Mhm.
But now there are enough people there and they all have their own little faith. And like there are magical creatures and other things like that that are just like feeding it
They're generating their own magic within the
within
not
the
simulations,
ecosystem.
I guess,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
You realize that this might be the reason there aren't millions of ghosts in Barovia?
'Cause all the ghosts got eaten by the tower?
Yeah, these tiny
That's so
worlds
cool.
like were making a place for them to go.
That's really cool.
um yeah,
This is fascinating, thank you.
I think she'll nod at that and uh yeah, she's a cool vampire hunter lady. She has a neat prosthetic leg. Uh she is probably the single most powerful character in all of Curse of Strahd.
Fuck yeah.
Uh
'Cause she's gay.
yeah,
Yes.
for sure.
Gays just keep winning.
The gays just keep winning. Being gay makes you powerful.
I think she like says something in the notes like I plan on exploring these worlds. And you're like, what the fuck does that mean?
You can go in there?
Yeah,
Can you leave?
I think so. I think if you
Oh.
go in there, you can leave. I think if you're from there, then you can't. Or at least you can't physically. I don't actually know how the metaphysics would work.
Has anybody astrally projected into your living room
Has anybody astrally projected into my living room?
from one of these worlds?
Oh, no, but also the land of Barovia was kept in an isolated bubble.
So maybe
So
they
I
can
think
travel now.
yes, is my assumption at least. Like perhaps you said we're on the astral plane. We might be able to find a
Yeah.
portal into one of these worlds or out of one of these worlds.
Oh, that's exciting.
So there is that. Um, she like, I love the idea of her just like taking like a lizard or a frog or something and tossing it at the thing to like
Hmm.
see what happens, and then like a big lizard or frog, like not like world shatteringly giant like it would be if it was
Yeah.
full sized, but like what a dragon sized creature would be to
Now they
to
got a big frog in there.
now they got a big frog in there, and that's just part of it.
That's gotta be very confusing for the frogs.
Well, you wanted to know if you could go in, and the answer is apparently.
Can the frog come out?
Can you ask the frog to come out?
Yeah, sure. Okay, give me 10 minutes.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, I'll
I think
channel a
this would
spell for
probably
10.
be discussed beforehand. I think the frog was probably like gently lowered in like a net or something like that.
Okay, yes, yeah. I will ask the frog, like, "Hey, do you know how to jump out of here? Can you come jump into my hand?"
I think the frog like jumps up into the air, and there is this like weird sucking that happens where the frog gets like pulled down almost like too hard.
Oh.
And then it like hops over to the very edge of the world and then like jumps out. and emerges as like a tadpole-sized frog, like an
Oh my
absolutely
God.
teeny frog.
Oh
And
my.
there are effects.
Yeah,
I assume we're both recording the effects.
absolutely. This is a tiny boy. This is a tiny boy who has an extremely high magical density.
Yeah.
This is a potent quarter-sized frog.
Well, good.
You could be a gnome.
I don't need to be a gnome. I
Um,
also think
She
that becoming a really small person doesn't make you a gnome. I think a gnome is a discrete race and culture.
you're right on that.
words for simple, harder to speak with beak,
You can shapeshift whenever you want.
committed to bit.
I'm gonna pinch his beak close. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I think that there are worlds that will like. I think there is a huge forest world looking thing that is covered with like pine needles and pine cones that needs a wildfire to sweep through it. Uh, I think that there is like, uh, fucking, yeah, a world overpopulated by prey animals or something, like massively overpopulated by prey animals that needs a fucking a big predator species to be introduced.
It needs the hunt.
Yeah.
It
there's
does.
there's a world where no one has any motivation at all, and they need someone to come in and tell them to be ambitious and sexy.
Yeah, exactly.
That's very cool, though. I love this concept, and I will be returning it to my circle. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, you want to
Um,
become you want to become the weird god of a bottle world? You let me know. That's a fun campaign to run.
I don't, but I think that the celestial enrichment concept is a rich vein
Yeah,
for druidic study. So,
absolutely.
Bella, you're staring at the painting.
Yeah, he spent most of his time there. He like would get distracted a little bit to talk, but just keeps just staring at the picture of the mist strangling Strahd.
Mm.
Um I think that like this is one of those things where there are a bunch of canvases that are like laid on top of each other. And if you flip through them, you guys see the entrance visions that you had on arriving to Barovia. Uh just like
Fucking knew was time loop.
uh yeah. I think that Arena just says that like there's a connection between uh you, and she gestures at Anna and she gestures at herself and me, and I don't quite know what it is, but sometimes I see things that might happen or have happened or will happen, and I paint them down. Um
Gonna make an educated guess and say Tatiana. Congratulations. Not in a bad way, just yeah. Reincarnation's a bitch.
I think she like doesn't know what to do with that, if that makes any sense.
Yep.
I think
No.
she says she'll take your word on it, and absolutely, you guys can sit down and have a conversation. You know,
Yeah, no, it's
um,
At
yeah,
some point, Bella just like comes over and just in Vistani. It doesn't get easier, sister.
it's very funny. I think that she looks surprised that you can speak Vistani because you're still a bird.
Best bird.
Best bird.
this
Bella
is
is best
Bella
bird.
is actually Vistani, but likes to be a bird.
He just recently found the ability.
Mm. Well, I wish you the best of luck in your druidic studies, Esmeralda says.
Thanks. I like to study my druidic studies. How would we get these to the temple? Referring to the world, little bubble worlds.
That's a great question.
We could tell the Lich that they are here and just have him make a trip.
He can't leave.
Well, create a
Sounds-
teleport circle that's nearby then, so that they could just, I don't know, come observe. But then again, it absorbs magic. Although, is it still absorbing it, or it's now self-sustaining? So theoretically, if we walk it out of the...
If you walk out of the tower area, it's basically draining all of the magic in the tower in the surrounding 10-foot range.
Okay.
It's just that that's less of a zone than you'd expect it to have to drain in order to sustain itself. Hypothetically, if you guys got the amber, if you got the stars here somehow, it would be completely self-sustaining at that point. Yeah. There is a ritual invocation, to kind of summon a star.
There is a ritual invocation that I know to kind of summon a star. That's true. So I could put, I guess, I could put the star in the simulation.
But that might be a thing you want to talk to the Lich about before you do it.
Yeah, I
It
would not want to invoke those stars without.
Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah. Also, it takes a lot of power from me to do that.
That's correct. And it might not even work here because of the way that the stuff is getting drained, but
yeah,
it's an option. The other thing is that there might be a way to transport the amber crystals. The Lich can't leave the temple as previously established, but maybe the Lich could send something out, or I mean, I love the idea of you guys pinching and doing the iPhone make smaller symbol on these things and shrinking them down to tiny size.
If
Yeah.
you put a pocket dimension in a pocket dimension, let's not do that.
Do not do that. You're already in the astral sea. I don't even know what would happen.
Oh boy. Fuckery.
Yeah, you wipe out Barovia and completely replace it. You wipe out Barovia and completely replace the country with land that needs to be burned real bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think which one of you would be okay with using up all your spell slots to transport these things, I think is the real question.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'd be willing. I mean, we dealt with the abbot, so unless we need to bring somebody back from the dead, I'm good. I got slots to burn.
Yeah, I mean, I always like to have some spell slots, but I think this is interesting celestial research that I would absolutely love to see if it fucking works.
Hell yeah.
That's my whole fucking, that's why I've got spell slots.
Don't have as many spells, but I could definitely help.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. I think that you guys can grab them. I think that it eats your magic at a almost frightening rate. I do think that there is a either a necklace or a ring or maybe even a staff of the wizard who was working on this kind of stuff. That's left somewhere that you guys can grab. But yeah. I think that Esmeralda is a little bit disappointed that you guys are snagging them. But you guys killed Strahd. Congratulations.
You can eat them at the Ember. We could get now that the magic's not drained from here. You could either continue to live here and have a teleport circle to the Amber Temple, or go to the Amber Temple to research them. If we present you as the current study of them, you probably don't have to go through a trial to get in.
I will keep
Forewarning,
it.
there is a lot of fireballs that happen there.
Stop forewarning people.
They might not get the time loop.
It doesn't matter. That's not the purpose of the trials.
I'm going to forewarn people there's a lot of fireballs. Here's an exact
Stop
map of
forewarning people.
Bullshit. It is bullshit is what it is.
Esmeralda's like chuckling.
You're not being very respectful for the Lich.
The Lich doesn't give a fuck about the trial. He can't intervene, which means he can't tell me not to.
There is a sanctity to the trial.
He can't tell me not to, honestly.
The first inter-party debate. The first argument.
The not agreeing on. We've agreed on pretty much most things except for like, okay, don't try not to sacrifice yourself. We'll get to it. Like, don't.
Yeah, Skrios is like, we still disagree on that. If it comes up, I will. But that's something the whole party has to deal with, and I don't know why it's a problem when it's me, but when Bella's like, I'm protecting people, I can go jump out in front of every sword, it's not a problem, but if it's Skrios' devotion to Skrios, then it's a problem.
Mostly,
One of them
theoretically, I could come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, but if it's my calling to have my soul eliminated into nothingness, then that's just what's gonna happen.
The last place we wanted to stop was the Shrike stuff right after this.
Yeah, we can pop the gems back. I want to talk to the Shrike.
I think that you guys, as you're leaving, the blue dragon like wakes up because you've
good morning.
Taken the magic draining stuff. You know, like yawns.
Definitely shift back to human and be like, "Hi, I'm Bella."
Would cast tongues on Bella, so this works.
I can speak Draconic.
Oh, that's fair. Never mind.
Yeah, I think we'll greet you in Draconic and say that he's been asleep for a long time.
How you feeling now being back up? I know sometimes I get like where after a really long nap, like one of my legs is just, it's dead weight. It's not working right. Y'all good? Your wings flexed?
I think just says he's still tired. He might go back to sleep.
That is also normal when you take a nap.
Smashes one of the boxes with his tail, and there's like a bunch of like salted meat and other like foods stuff that is like very, very preserved. Just starts eating. And I think curls up and goes back to a more natural looking sleep.
Anna is gonna
yeah.
make sure to let them know, hey, the dragon is awake, but seems chill. And then it's like just goes back.
Hey, if it wakes up the next time we're by here, we should invite him on the hunt as well.
I agree.
I don't know that it would count as a hunt if a big dragon killed an elk in front of you.
No, it's a competition.
We'll get our own elk, but it's still just an animal, like, doing its thing.
It's like we're not part of the same, necessarily like the same hunting party, but we're all like going out on a hunt.
Okay, yeah. I just think there's something about like losing your inhibitions and running as part of the pack that's important to the pack. Do you know what I mean?
100%. That's why he's not going to be riding his Fey Moose when this happens. He is going to be running alongside it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
A moose does not hunt.
I mean, this one can. We are a seamless combat unit.
Good bit. Good joke. I missed that. That was a running bit from the last Strahd campaign where I was playing a paladin and I summoned a spectral elk, if I'm not mistaken, and constantly told people that we were Rattles is great, that we were a seamless combat unit. Any spell you cast on yourself is also cast on your find steed mount. So if you do any like big paladin buffs, you can make it better. I think it even says you have an instinctive bond that allows you to fight as a seamless unit in the spell description.
Gotcha.
Which is impossibly funny to me. The idea that like a an angel horse comes out knowing paladin combat routines. But yeah, sorry, it was fucking. It's the hill.
Hey, I want to go check on that vampire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, don't attack me. It's still me. I'm just slightly more handsome.
Yeah, I think you guys start walking up and you notice that I think the first thing you notice is that the red plants are like brittle and kind of crumbling under the sunlight.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. I never liked them. They were shitty plants.
I think that as you guys walk up the hill, you see that like the druids that were like partially impaled, I think, are mostly released as those plants are withering away. I think they're still there in their circle containing the vampire man.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the vampire man is still there in his like weird heart blood cage. Drinking the heart blood. What do you guys think the resolution to this is? Because the one I have in mind is him just like acknowledging that you guys did it and burning away in the sunlight.
We gotta reincarnate. That would be probably more to reunite him with his brother-ish.
Yeah, I was hoping to be able to reincarnate him.
Okay.
I like the idea of him burning off into nothing because it feels like a suitable end, but it would be nice to be like, can you talk to your fucking brother?
Well, that's the thing. He doesn't see it as his brother anymore. That's like that's the foundational schism between them. Is that like he thinks that once you're sacrificed, you're gone. That like it's a waste of the people because they're not putting up any resistance or weren't putting up any resistance to Strahd. It's just eating people to possibly safeguard a tradition he doesn't believe in. And so he thought, I'll take the country over and trap Strahd, right?
Right.
But you could absolutely make a persuasion check to try and get him to talk it out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of fine with them keeping their differences if they want to have this philosophical disagreement. Although I do think that the druids of Barovia, yeah, I mean, last time I came here, I was quite persuasive, and I'm no longer as persuasive, but I would still kind of like to give it a shot because I think that both of them have knowledge worth knowing, worth protecting, worth like don't do this again, right? But
Yeah.
but someone should have like I think Skrios has an appreciation for the longevity of druidic orders because they keep knowledge, including dangerous knowledge, and that it's important to have someone around who understands why it is or is not to be used.
Yeah.
So I could make an argument along those lines.
Yeah, I don't think you need to make a persuasion check for that. I think that like if you're trying to say like you need to reconcile your differences and return to the order, that's a persuasion check for sure. If you're saying that like your practices also have value and you need to be extremely like keen of judgment when using them, I don't think
Yeah.
that that's the same kind of check.
Yeah,
You know?
I think that I would like as far as like an offer for reincarnation rather than dissolution is like that like you should stick around and make sure that you can safe keep the kind of knowledge that you have regardless of whether or not like if you're building an offshoot order because you have a philosophical distinction with someone, that's cool, but you both have to be good stewards of the land.
Yeah. I think that the other druids will like provisionally accept on his behalf because he is still a vampire spawn and is the worst possible version of himself right now.
Yeah, that's fair. So I will have to come back tomorrow when I have spell slot
Lamau.
and unguents. Do you guys have any expensive
Oh, they have
unguents?
so many expensive unguents. They're all like
I
viscera.
assumed. Yeah, I assume this
And,
place is,
like,
full of animal fats and such.
yeah. All kinds of fats.
All kinds
Animal
of fat.
fats, human fats.
Which is very appropriate, I think, to resurrect you with your own unguents.
Yeah. They got some dwarf fat. It's like, wow,
All
there aren't
cool.
even dwarves in Barovia.
I
Where'd
didn't
you get
even
that?
see any. Yeah.
And, like, they came in with a Vistani caravan and then we ate them.
Oh, well,
Well, the plants ate them. We just collected the bits.
yeah, well, I'm glad you saved the bits because these are some very rare unguents.
Yeah.
Uh, so I'll come back and I'll see you tomorrow.
I think that you leading them can probably do it, you know?
Yeah, okay, well, I do want to roll for it.
Absolutely. Give me the Beach Boys and free my soul. What's a 64?
Okay, what is a 64? Let me
Tell me
look
it's
up
a
this
gnome.
one. Tell me it's a gnome. Let me find it. It is a
Give me that gnome.
half orc. No, halfling. It's a halfling.
Yes.
A Lightfoot halfling.
I love it.
Amazing.
Absolutely love it. Love the idea of this coming back. This guy fucking going from this horrible Hannibal-esque flesh sculpture where
Yeah.
he's trapped in like the living plant heart with like the blood suspended over him, coming back as Frodo.
Yes.
Yeah. I think it could be a good vibe, you know? I think he comes back and I think that there is like a I think that the star you feel most potently presiding over this is like a wanderer, a new path, like a traveler, whatever the
Yeah.
like this guy is gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. You know what I mean? They're like he's
Yeah.
gonna come back and he's not gonna stay in Barovia anymore. I like the idea of them using their vampiric knowledge as like a druid order of vampire hunters.
I love that.
Of like fucking cracking down on it and cracking down on the other like undead and cannibalistic kind of things by being able to recognize them more easily than other people can because of their long-term exposure to them.
Yeah.
Him just like taking his druid circle and like thanking you and getting the fuck out of Barovia, just like immediately leaving. I think
Wonderful.
we'll like give you a copy of his notes on like vampiric essence and how to manipulate it.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you.
Um,
I'm collecting quite a series of tomes personally.
yeah. Bad knowledge.
Bad knowledge for sure. That's why it's important for me that I keep hold of it. I also this is part of why like I'm not staying in Barovia. I have to go spend a decade in a library.
Yeah.
like first of all, I feel a responsibility to bring this knowledge to my order so that people who are 5,000 years old can give me some input on how to safeguard this knowledge because I am only 205 now. I was 204 when I started this, and nobody celebrated my birthday, but that's fine. I'm not mad about it.
Hey,
And
you didn't tell us.
I know Skrios is not mad about it. I'm just disappointed we didn't get to play it.
We could do a birthday party at some point if you'd like to.
I really, really, really want to. I brought it up like 20 times. I do
Yeah,
want
it's just like it's
I know we haven't had the time. I'm not actually upset, but I do still want to do it. Anyway, yeah, like I want to go there so that like there's people to guard it properly, and that's why I'm like I need your help building a structure to contain this stuff. But it's also because like they got the library and I need it. I need to stay in my library for a couple years.
LOL. I know
Takes
we
20 years
talked
to
about
become-
winter solstice celebrations and what the elves here do.
Yeah, we talked about it because I was asking about it because I wanted to do a winter solstice thing because Skrios' birthday's on the solstice, and I thought it would be cool.
Gotcha.
I thought it would be nice if, because Skrios was like, well, it's important to me to keep my traditions even though I'm apart from them at the moment. So I would like to do a winter solstice thing because it's a big deal for the druids and I know what my ceremonies are about that. And I'd like to include my new friends and boyfriend now in those kind of in the procession there. And I also wanted to ask the druids not the druids, the elves here, if they had traditions that they haven't been allowed to practice that they wanted to incorporate. And then I wanted it to come out somehow that somebody, probably Casimir, like figures out that it's Skrios's birthday based on one of the things that he says that sort of still matches up with elven lore, and is like, "It's your fucking birthday," and then everybody's like, "It's your fucking birthday."
Yeah. Absolutely. And I think that like we could do that in text RP or something after this. If we want to do like an absolutely final Omake game next week or whatever, we could do that. Where we have all the little scenes that we didn't get to. Like we could talk about Anna trying to commune with the Night Mother. If you want to go back and do that post Strahd. We could try and do the birthday celebration. We could do like the Victor and them beach day.
That's cute.
That would be
I think it would be nice, yeah. That would be nice.
very
Okay.
nice.
I also I don't care how or when it happens. I probably text RP, although I think it would be really fun to listen to Mitch play Skrios's moms. Um,
I
I have it's okay because I'm very happy to take them on because I have very clear ideas of what they like. Um, in a text RP, but I want Bella to meet my parents and I want to meet his mom. Um, but that can be text.
I think it would be fun. I think that I have no voice for your characters' mothers.
I would have to tell you about them.
Yeah.
And I'm happy to because I have good concepts for them. I think it would be more fun, maybe not more fun because again, I have opinions about it, but like on the one hand, if I play them, it's still fun because I get to play them and it's funny, but on the other hand, if you play them, then Skrios has to react to them without me planning what they do,
That's fair.
which is more right maybe for his embarrassment.
DM me and we can talk about it.
Okay, also like Eric, if you have a preference or if you don't want to play it, that's also fine.
I am down for it. I'm excited either way. I'm also just like have started the process of going to mental space.
It would be very funny if Mitch plays one of Skrios's mom and I play the other one, so neither
Perfect.
of us know the reactions either. Because
I-
Anna can be doing whatever the fuck. I
I
don't
would-
care.
like that.
I would love to offload some characters onto other people.
Yeah.
Anytime
Oh, yeah.
anybody wants to play an NPC, let me know.
Yeah, okay, well then let's do a real life RP of that if people or I mean if you guys want to text it and just have take different characters, that's also fine. Although text RPs tend to peter out because people forget to reply, but
People forget to reply or schedules don't match up for sure.
Yeah.
I think if
Yeah.
anybody has any I think we should do one last big session next week.
Yeah.
Where if anybody has any standing RP that they want to do that they actually want to finish out, if anybody has any like final scenes in Barovia now that we've done all the maiden quest stuff, if anybody has any like flash to 15 years later or whatever scenes that we want, it'd be nice if we could get like a working list of those and then just knock them out next week, you know?
Yeah.
Do like an actual final closing sesh on this thing.
Well, okay, I have a question. Are we retiring these characters forever?
Maybe not the characters forever. If we play the characters again, we can double back on that.
That's true. We can retcon whatever we want because it's our magical imagination zone.
Yeah.
And
I
we're in
think
control
that
of it.
in my thinking, Vampire exists as an external threat still. It has lost its
Yeah.
champion. I was thinking about like a proxy war in the Astral Sea.
That could be really fun.
Uh,
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that influences my like if I think it's wandering on Barova right now, it's clear that Vampire still exists and Skrios now kind of feels somewhat of an obligation to see that
Yeah.
all the way through. I started this fight and I've been personally victimized by Vampire.
Absolutely. I
have
also
a
think
grudge.
it'd be fun to introduce a different brand of Skrios worshipping people or Skrios influenced people whose idea
Ooh.
is like we just need to annihilate everything so that Vampire can't get a foothold anywhere. Like just wipe out
Yeah.
all life around it and see where Skrios like
Where he falls on that?
Yeah, whether he like decides that that sounds right, or like no, that's like a last resort that we're jumping to too quickly.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's very interesting, I like that. And I
because
think
go ahead.
that might also depend on, like, how much time and how deep his conversations have been able to go with his circle when he returns to them, or if he's able to return to them.
Yeah,
Because on the one hand, I mean, there's a way that I kind of, like, life needs things to live. I think,
I don't know what that means.
me neither, it's just a thing in shitposts.
Oh, gotcha.
Um Um, so on the one hand, obviously, I have happy endings imagined in my mind palace for everybody,
Yeah,
and, I have a picture of Skrios, like, 600 years later, but
yeah.
um,
I think it'd be interesting to have the like juxtaposition of them both receiving guidance from Skrios and both being said that like, no, you're on the right path. What
yeah.
like even though you're opposing the other group, because
Yeah, I think
anyone
that's
who's
that's a really interesting take on, like, stars are pure intention,
yeah,
and
you're trying to
the
kill Vampire. Both of you are trying to
yeah.
kill Vampire, so you're doing a great job.
Yeah, yeah, and I think that's interesting because I think a lot of things that Skrios has learned over this journey is, like, being able to balance his devotion with other factors to enrich his life on the whole and to get a better outcome for Barovia than just coming in and trying to wreck shit.
Yeah,
So it's kind of cool to see that, like, as a character foil.
yeah. I can't guarantee, of course, that I'll be drawing up a campaign for that or anything like that.
Oh, totally.
But it is something to keep in mind that I think we might be able to grab these characters again. Is basically what I'm saying. Like this doesn't have to be sunsetting them eternally. This doesn't have to be
Okay.
everything you want for the last time ever.
Okay, yeah, that's cool then. I think we'll just, like, for the next 5 years or something.
Yeah.
That's cool, 'cause, Anna and I are gonna live forever. We need to work on, Bella for
Yeah.
that. I think that would be a really cool quest to incorporate into a next campaign if that's something we end up doing.
Yeah.
Like a side quest for, like, we gotta fix the bigger problem. Also, I'm really invested in making sure he lives longer.
Um. Yeah.
I mean, I will
Cool.
also say that I'm not promising anything because I'm a bundle of illnesses stitched together with sarcasm and good intention. But if we were to bring them back in again, it would be fun to have Mitch be a player and then have Skrios and Bella be running around on this because like Anna could be doing whatever the fuck. It's
Yeah.
I adore Anna. I enjoy playing Anna, but also Mitch has DM'd everything. So
Yeah, I know.
so
Totally. Yeah.
I would be happy to play a game. I I could play Nick. I could play
I would
uh
love to keep adventuring with Nick or Crow or
yeah, I could play Hero Class Crow. Uh I could play anyone. I could do anything. I'm a genius.
you can do anything with your big brain
I
and your big imagination and the power of friendship.
It's
if you
true.
felt like it, you could be alternate Barovian dimension because everything is weird. Rowan, if you even felt like it could be.
I absolutely the whole time we were doing like the you're in the astral sea thing, had to like really rein in my I want to bring Rowan fucking I want to bring the whole old party in like at the
Mhm.
gates ready to repel Strahd, you know?
Yeah.
Just like a whole I had to resist so hard to do a well what's this? Who are you?
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
I appreciated that you restrained the impulse because it would have made me feel very left out.
yeah.
Yeah.
Uh yeah. I thought that it'd be funny, but again I didn't feel like it was a good resolution to this specifically. You know what I mean?
But it would be very funny if, because we have portals to the astral sea going, if we started another thing, if you were like, I'd like to bring that one character in. Oh, look, I step through a portal and what?
Two
It would
paladins and a
be
druid. What's up?
Oh,
it would be very funny for 3 of you.
yes, it's true.
um, yeah, Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there are a couple of things that I was considering, but I don't want to do like a hard tie-in to an immediate future. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'll probably cut the stream now because I
Okay.
think that was everything we wanted to do. Did you guys want to have the last like meeting in Velaki? The like.
That could be a little scene tomorrow if we wanted to. I'm
Yeah, I'm
not
getting
tomorrow,
sleepy.
but next time. You get what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
I'm winding down for sure.
sleepy. Yeah.
I've had my eyes closed for like the last 10 minutes. I'm
Yeah.
still listening, but it's like, can't keep those open anymore.
Yeah. All right. Then I'll stop the stream now. We'll do one final last.
Final
like...
2.
Last revision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric, you sound very cozy.
Thanks. It's the sleepiness. Once you reach a certain point of sleepiness, it's like everything is a comfortable bed.
Somebody's
Chair that would completely ruin my back. Comfortable bed.
got sleep.
Ending broadcast. Bye, guys.